Good evening to all present. We take this opportunity to welcome you on the occasion of our annual day. Fire makes everything pure and light dispels all darkness. We begin this very special event today with a lamp lighting ceremony. We request our principal, Mrs. Madhumati Suresh, to kindly accompany the dignitaries to light the lamp.
दीपज्योतिर्जनार्दना दीपो हरतु मे पापं दीपज्योते नमोऽस्तु ते शुभं करोतु कल्याणम् आरोग्यं सुखसम्पदः द्वेषबुद्धिर्विनाशाय दीपज्योते नमोऽस्तु ते दीपज्योति परं ज्योति दीपज्योते जनार्दना दीपो हरतु मे पापं दीपज्योते नमोऽस्तु ते शुभं करोतु कल्याणम् आरोग्यं सुखसम्पदः द्वेषबुद्धिर्विनाशाय दीपज्योते नमोऽस्तु ते ज्योति परं ज्योति दीपज्योति जनार्दना दीपो हरतु मे पापं दीपज्योते नमोऽस्तु ते शुभं करोतु कल्याणम् आरोग्यं सुखसम्पदः द्वेषबुद्धिर्विनाशाय दीपज्योते नमोऽस्तु ते दीपज्योति परं ज्योति दीपज्योते जनार्दना दीपो हरतु मे पापं दीपज्योते नमोऽस्तु ते शुभं करोतु कल्याणम् आरोग्यं सुखसम्पदः द्वेषबुद्धिर्विनाशाय दीपज्योते नमोऽस्तु ते
Thank you, esteemed dignitaries. All present are requested to kindly rise for the school prayer.
असतो मा सद्गमय तमसो मा ज्योतिर्गमय मृत्योर्मा अमृतङ्गमय This is my prayer to thee, my Lord. Strike, strike at the root of penury in my heart. Give me the strength, likely to bear my joys and sorrows. This is my prayer to thee, my Lord. Strike, strike at the root of penury in my heart. Give me the strength to make my love fruitful in service. This is my prayer to thee, my Lord. Strike, strike at the root of penury in my heart.
Kindly be seated.
Khushi from grade 12 will now deliver the welcome speech.
Good evening to our esteemed chief guest, Shri N. Santosh Hegde, our chairman, Dr. Vivekananda, our director, Mrs. Anupama Vivekananda, our principal, Mrs. Madhumati Suresh, special invitees, parents, teachers, and my dear friends. I'm extremely delighted to welcome you all to Bhavya Bharata Vijaya Gatha, our annual day 2023. I would like to extend a warm welcome to all present on this magnificent evening. We feel extremely privileged to have Sri N. Santosh Hegde in our midst. It is with great honor and immense respect that we extend a warm welcome to a person of eminence, integrity, and profound wisdom. Sri N. Santosh Hegde, a jurist par excellence, an exceptional public servant, and a true embodiment of unwavering commitment to justice. Sri Hegde graces our annual day celebrations as our chief guest. Shri N. Santosh Hegde is a name synonymous with the pursuit of truth, justice, and upholding the values that form the bedrock of our society. A former Justice of the Supreme Court of India and a former Lokayukta of Karnataka, Shri Hegde has dedicated his life to the service of the nation. His remarkable tenure as a judge has been marked by a steadfast commitment to the principles of fairness, honesty, and relentless pursuit of justice. Beyond his distinguished legal career, Sri Hegde is also renowned for his unwavering stand against corruption and his tireless effort in advocating for transparency and accountability in public life. We are truly privileged to have Sri N. Santosh Hegde in our midst today, gracing this occasion with his presence and wisdom. Sir, your life's journey and your dedication to the principles of justice and righteousness inspire us all. We extend our heartfelt gratitude for accepting this invitation to be the chief guest of Bhavya Bharata Vijaya Gatha, our annual day 2023. Ladies and gentlemen, let us collectively express our deepest respect and appreciation for Sri N. Santosh Hegde. Please join me in welcoming our chief guest with a resounding round of applause. We welcome you, sir. Kindly accept the token of our love and gratitude.
Our principal, Mrs. Madhumati Suresh, will now present the annual report for 2023-24.
Honorable Shri N. Santosh Hegde, our chief guest for the evening, Dr. Vivekananda, chairman of our school, Mrs. Anupama Vivekananda, director of our school, distinguished invitees, ladies and gentlemen, I extend a warm welcome to you all this evening. Greeting you on our annual day for the academic year 2023-24 brings me immense joy. I am pleased to present the annual report to our school community. The school was established in 2017 with approximately 415 students and has steadily grown both in size and influence since that time. It has earned the reputation as a quality education provider within the wider community. The governance of National Public School Jayanagar is seamlessly aligned with our vision statement. At NPS Jayanagar, we promote a vision to provide education which inspires character and leadership, and we strive to lead the children along a pathway of value-based experiences in their learning. This approach has been instrumental in creating a rich learning environment where values, character traits, and leadership attributes are promoted among students and staff. The school's mission statement of providing quality education through partnership with the management, parents, teachers, and students, prepare students for life is applied to all facets of the school. NPS Jayanagar is proud of its well-equipped classrooms, technological resources, landscaped grounds, and integrated curriculum across foundational, primary, middle, and senior school. The school seeks to develop the whole child physically, spiritually, emotionally, academically, and socially. Successful sporting programs and a range of subjects are available for all students, keeping in line with the NEP 2020 directives. The academic year 2023 commenced on a wonderful note when the results of our Class 10 and Class 12 were declared. We are happy to share the details of the commendable performance of our students. Our school attained 100% result with all first divisions in the AISSC Class 12 examination. 21 students appeared and 20 students scored more than 70% with distinction in various subjects. Chirag Rao topped in grade 12, scoring 97.2%. He scored a centum in English. In the AISSC Class 10 examination, 55 students appeared, and here too we secured 100% results. All 55 students scored above the first division. Aditya Jain was a topper in Class 10 with an aggregate of 95.8%. He scored a centum in science. The award ceremony was held on 5th July 2023. The special guest at the event was Councillor Rita M. Mercia, former mayor of the city of Lowell, Massachusetts. The school's overall toppers and subject toppers for both grade 12 and grade 10 were awarded for their exceptional academic achievements. The dedication and hard work of the students, as well as the unwavering support of the teachers, parents, and management were highlighted during the event. Classes from 1 to 12 have been equipped with interactive panels to facilitate effective learning. Various laboratories in our school, like the Science Lab, Math Lab, Computer Lab, Humanities Lab, and Prayoga Lab, have provided students an opportunity to understand, internalize, discover, and verify the basic concepts through concrete objects and practical applications. Our students are encouraged to take part in various competitions at the regional, national, and international level to give them an opportunity to apply their theoretical knowledge to practical situations. Various skill development initiatives have been introduced at our school. These include weaving, carpentry, 3D printing, cookery, sewing, and pottery. We will be introducing robotics and film production in the next academic year. The overall objective is to provide our young learners a clutch of skills to enable them to sustain and lead a qualitatively better life in their adulthood. Special assemblies were conducted to celebrate Yoga Day, Sanskrit Day, Hindi Divas, Health and Wellness, Kannada Rajyotsava, Constitution Day, Child Labor Day, and Environment Day, among others. A special assembly was also conducted to highlight the initiative of the Government of India, Ek Bharat Shrestha Bharat, to foster a meaningful partnership between the various states in our country. The state of Karnataka is twinned with the Union Territory. Students showcase the culture and traditions of both the states. Abhivyakti, the annual inter-house competition, was held from 20th June to 23rd June 2023. The 4-day event completely transformed the schoolscape into a thrilling avenue of creativity. The event has grown in scope and participation over the years, affirming its relevance and importance in the school's calendar. The run-up to Abhivyakti witnessed a synergy of creativity and talent among the students during the preliminary rounds. Abhivyakti 2023 perfectly displayed 21st century skills such as critical thinking, communication, creativity, problem solving, perseverance, collaboration, information literacy, technology. Exciting, fun-filled, and a learning experience for all students and staff. hosted by National Public School Jayanagar on 23rd and 24th of August. It was a dazzling event featuring 19 schools. The celebration of talent included captivating cultural displays, academic challenges like quizzes and science exploration, and skill events such as culinary battles and photography challenges. Participants showcased not just talent, but also sportsmanship and teamwork. Amayam 2023 highlighted the power of togetherness and the remarkable potential of youth. I must mention here that the event was curated by the student community of the school. This gave them an opportunity to display their leadership traits and organizational skill. Dikshanta Samaroha, or Graduation Day 2023 for grade 12, was held on 8th February 2023 in the school premises. The event was graced by the management, special guests, parents, and teachers. The event began on a solemn note with a prayer, lighting of lamp, and speeches by the students thanking their alma mater. Our school has actively engaged with various stakeholders, including parents, teachers, students, community members, and administrators to ensure a holistic and enriching educational experience. Parental engagement has been a cornerstone of our school's success. In 2023, we've continued to encourage parents to actively participate in their children's education. We have held regular parent-teacher meetings and orientations and invited parents to be an active part of the inter-house and inter-school events as judges. We thank the parents who were very gracious to take time out of their busy work schedules and enthusiastically participated in the events. Our faculty enrichment program encompasses a range of initiatives to empower teachers. Regular workshops and seminars were organized, focusing on modern teaching methods, technology integration, and the principles of NCF 2023. Renowned educators and experts had been invited to provide insights and training. To foster a well-rounded development of our students, we have established various clubs and extracurricular activities. These clubs, like the Literary Club, Math Club, Heritage Club, Science and Cyber Club, Quiz Club, and Eco Club, provide students with opportunities to explore their interests, develop new skills, and engage with like-minded peers. We have conducted the International Benchmarking Test, IBT, a world-class skill-based diagnostic assessment designed by a global expert, ASA, Australian Council for Education and Research, to help improve learning in our school. IBT is a skill-based test and does not follow any single national curriculum, allowing students from all countries to be compared fairly. IBT reports allow teachers to compare the academic performances of students with other students in their school, their country, and in schools around the globe. The IBT provides many different reports on student performance to help teachers and the schools better understand where their students are positioned on the learning continuum, and we are happy to inform you that our school performance was well above the international average. Talks and workshops were conducted for students on topics like artificial intelligence, design thinking, career guidance, wellness, and safety. The Science Olympiad Foundation holds Olympiads in math, science, English, computer science, and general knowledge. Students from grade 1 to grade 11 took part in these examinations. 149 students secured gold medals in the various subjects. Our students participated in several activities pertaining to art, culture, literature, science, technology, social sciences, and environment. To be a great champion, you must believe you are the best. If you are not, keep trying. Participation in sporting events is a major component of the school's ethos. We convey with tremendous pride that the remarkable achievements of some of our outstanding athletes, these students have exemplified their dedication, perseverance, and sportsmanship, and their accomplishments truly deserve our applause. In the CBSE National Swimming Competition Under 17 category, Ritika BM of Class 1 won the gold medal in the 200-meter freestyle, 50 meters butterfly stroke, 100 meters butterfly stroke, and she won the silver medal in the 200 meters butterfly stroke. She won the gold medal in the National Open Water Championship at Chitradurga for 5 kilometers swimming. She also participated in the World Open Water Championship held in Fukuoka, Japan. In the CBSE South Zone Swimming Competition Under 19 category, Anjana Shivakumar won the bronze in 100 meters breaststroke and 50 meters breaststroke. Naina Mahesh Malangi of Class 12 reached the finals in the ITF Junior World Ranking Tennis Championship 2023 held in Kathmandu, Nepal. She also played the first round of the main draw at the DETEC ITF International Junior Championship 2023 at Yogyakarta, Indonesia. Adit and Suryansh Pallamreddy, twins, of Class 6, won the gold in the district level skating championship. Vihang Girish, Tarun Avyukt Reddy, Indra Dutt and Vishnu Gupt of Class 4 won the silver in the CBSE South Zone Swimming Competition in the Under 12 category and stood 5th at the national level. As we move forward into our 8th year, we like to rededicate ourselves to the cause of education and assure you that we will continue to use the tool of education to create students who are whole and happy. I seize this moment to express our gratitude. We offer thanks to the Divine for His blessings. Our dedicated management of the school, headed by our Chairman, Dr. Vivekananda, and Director, Mrs. Anupama Vivekananda, for the magnanimous and unwavering support. Our exceptional teachers, our amazing students, supportive parents, and our well-wishers who have consistently stood by our side. We also extend our appreciation to the diligent non-teaching staff members whose unwavering commitment ensures the seamless operation of our school. Remember, in the vast infinity of life, everything is perfect, whole, and complete, and so are you. I would like to leave you with this quote by Louis Hay, and the assurance that we will march ahead in our pursuit of excellence in whatever we do. My team of teachers and I will strive not only to quench the intellectual thirst of our students, but also to equip them with the necessary life skills to become resilient individuals who can face realities of the future. We are sure that with the continued support of our management and parents, we will be able to translate this dream into a reality. I assure all parents that your child is being nurtured in safe and secure environment. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. We request our chairman, Dr. Vivekananda, to address the gathering.
विद्या ददाति विनयं विनयात् याति पात्रतां पात्रत्वात् धनमाप्नोति धनात् धर्मं ततः सुखम्. Education gives you humility and grace. With humility you earn respect. Wealth follows due to the respect earned, and with that wealth righteous path has to be followed, which gives you eternal happiness. Respected chief guest of today, Justice Sri Santosh Hegde sir, dignitaries and managing committee members of Sarvodaya Education Society, well-wishers of our institutions, my dear parents, teachers, staff, my dear children, ladies and gentlemen. It is with utmost pride I welcome you all to our school day celebrations, which is showcasing our nation's rich history played out by students of NPS Jayanagar. NPS Jayanagar was started in the year 2017, incorporating CBSE syllabus. And on this occasion, I wish to acknowledge our founder, Srimati Jayalakshmi Siddhaya, who started Sarvodaya Education Society in the year 1959, starting with a Shishu Vihar, and now has 4 schools: Sarvodaya Senior Kannada Primary School, Vivekananda Educational Center, Unikids, and NPS Jayanagar under its banner, catering to the needs of all backgrounds in the heart of Jayanagar Extension in Bangalore City. My thanks and appreciation goes out to the chairman of NPS Group of Institutions, Dr. K.P. Gopal Krishna, whose vision and experience helped us establish this great institution, which has grown from strength to strength. I particularly thank our beloved principal, Srimati Madhumati Suresh, who has tirelessly guided the teachers and staff to make NPS Jayanagar an institution of repute. Today, on this day, December 15th, we had the good fortune of appointing her as principal of NPS Jayanagar. Please give her a big round of applause on her 8th anniversary of service to this institution. My sincere appreciation and thanks goes out to our able band of teaching staff, support staff, office staff, and all those who have worked tirelessly to make this school what it is today. Sarvodaya Education Society's ethos stands highlighted by its first name, Sarvodaya, or upliftment or rise of all. I would like to emphasize that we, the management of Sarvodaya Education Society, has stood by this principle all along, without any discrimination of caste, creed, gender, social status, as envisaged by our founding fathers. Our vision in the coming years is to make this institution world-class, and as you're aware, we are taking baby steps to achieve this goal. What differentiates NPS Jayanagar from other schools is the wholesome approach towards the holistic development of our children. Apart from our academic achievements and success, we have initiated many new life skills like cookery classes, tailoring, weaving, pottery, sports, indoor and outdoor, carpentry, and we have finalized introducing robotics and AI and coding classes to our children. We also are collaborating with institutions to prepare for IIT, JEE, NEET, and other exams, as well as working for tie-ups with institutions abroad. Apart from that, moral standards like discipline, honesty, perseverance, and lack of historical knowledge is lacking nowadays. Glory of our country, India, or Bharat, as we know, is being inculcated as in naming of our houses as Nalanda, Takshashila, Vikramshila, Vallabhi, and our annual day event today have depicted the rich heritage of our ancestors. Today is one such day where Bhavya Bharata Vijaya Gatha is being enacted by our children to remember our glorious past. I congratulate all our students and children who have taken extraordinary interest in taking part in this show. Our future leaders of tomorrow will be trained in this endeavor to learn from our triumphs and losses so that wisdom guides our young minds. I thank all the parents, guardians, grandparents, and well-wishers who have extended their wholehearted support to make this function a grand affair. Please give all our children and parents a big hand. I am a doctor by profession and have specialized in cardiothoracic or heart surgery, and the lessons I have learned from my journey are invaluable. It has taught many facets of life like discipline, humility, dedication, perseverance, bravery, dealing with sad situations, and honesty to yourself. You can't cheat in the exam called life. So my message to our youngsters is to be focused, disciplined, be brave, and don't lose heart under any circumstances. I wish our next generation will have the moral courage to face all the odds of life and have the strength to achieve their dreams. We are honored to have with us Justice Sri Santosh Hegde, who is an impeccable personality and will advise us of all the ills of society and how to tackle them. I welcome you, sir, and your blessings to us and our children is invaluable. I congratulate all our toppers in academics, sport, and extracurricular activities as highlighted by our principal. I thank all our management team and all our past and present members and our family members who have stood by these ethos to promote excellence and also be compassionate to all sections of society. We at NPS Jayanagar will dedicate ourselves to make these institutions achieve further glory by incorporating all your guiding values to make this school the best in Bengaluru. We are working tirelessly to achieve this goal, and I thank you all from the bottom of my heart as you are the ones who have made this possible. In conclusion, I think education is the best way to give back to society. Vidyadanam sarvadana pradhanam. If we feed someone, it will satisfy his hunger for a day, but education can feed you for life. I quote Swami Vivekananda's words, education is the manifestation of the perfection already present in man. We from the management, principal and staff will rededicate ourselves to achieve this goal in all our youngsters and bring out the best in them. Thank you. Jai Karnataka, Jai Hind.
Thank you, sir.
We request our chief guest to kindly address the gathering.
Very good evening to you all. The dignitaries in the dais, Dr. Vivekananda, Chairman of NPS Jayanagar, Mrs. Anupama Vivekananda, Director of the NPS Jayanagar, Miss Madhumati Suresh, Principal of the institution, other teaching members and non-teaching members of the institution, parents present, invitees, most importantly, my dear students. I love to go to colleges and institutions. Ever since I came to the institution of Lokayukta, I've been to more than 1,800, today is the 1,803rd institution I have visited. Practically every day or every other day I get an invitation, especially this season. I like it because I owe an obligation to the society from what I've learned as a Lokayukta Karnataka. I worked in many positions in my career, but when I came to the Karnataka Lokayukta, I realized till then I was a frog in the well. I did not know the sufferings of the people. I was comfortable and I thought most people were comfortable. Working in Lokayukta taught me the problems of the people, mostly because of the administration, which itself is created under the Constitution of India to serve the people. I was wondering why this type of problems arise at all. Then I realized the fault doesn't lie with the people, fault lies in the society in which we are. When I was young, the society respected people who served it, honored them, and people who committed crimes and other serious mistakes in the society were punished in the sense they were boycotted. If somebody was sent to jail in my village, my parents would tell me not to go near that house, even though I had a classmate or a friend in that house, because the society did not want people to respect them. That society's thoughts have changed, very unfortunately. Today's society respects money and power only, nothing else. Consequently, there is a mad race in the society to become rich or powerful, getting powerful posts. If you are in powerful posts, money automatically flows into your home. If you have money, you can buy a powerful post. That is the situation in our country today, ladies and gentlemen. What is the cause for this? In my opinion, the cause for this is a disease called greed. This disease has no treatment. To give you an example, there's an organization called Transparency International which assesses the honesty level of almost all the nations in the world. In the 2016 report of that institution, it is reported China is more corrupt than India. And in China, sentence for corruption is death sentence. In India, it's 7 years only, and that 7 years comes after 50 years because the matters are pending in the court. Nobody is afraid of law. Nobody is afraid of respect in the society, because if you are rich, automatically the respect comes. If you talk about an honest man, they say, oh, useless chap. He doesn't take, he doesn't allow others to take. This is the definition of honesty today. Let me give you some examples of growth of greed in our country. In the decade of 50s, there was a scam called Jeep scam. In purchasing Jeep vehicles from England for our soldiers and policemen, country lost 52 lakhs of rupees being siphoned off by people in power in that transaction. I'll be able to give you one instance in 1 decade or even 2 decades and all, because there's no time to speak about all of them. And in a decade, I think there are nearly 1,000 scams take place. Most of them are not reported, the things. Now, the next decade, there was a scam called Bofors. In importing weapons for our soldiers, country lost 64 crores of rupees. From 52 lakhs, it became 64 crores. Then came a scam called Commonwealth Games. Country lost 70,000 crores of rupees. One scam. I'm not making stories. Please go to Google. You'll find Jeep scam. You'll find Bofors. You'll find Commonwealth Games and the other scams I'm referring to. It's in Google. You can go and find out. Then came a scam called 2G. Country lost 1,76,000 crores. Then came Colgate, coal scam. country lost 1,82,000 crores. Then there are many Rafael, this and that and all that. I don't have the time. Just imagine how much money would have gone if you add all the scams that have taken place in this country. For example, the late Prime Minister Rajiv Gandhi made a public statement in 1985 that out of 1 rupee his government gave as for development or for compensation for people who deserved it. Only 15 paise reached the target. This is also in Google. Please go and find out. If in 1985, out of 1 rupee, only 15 paise reached the target, if you include all the scams which I mentioned and which I have not mentioned, how much money is being siphoned off from this country? Ladies and gentlemen, especially my dear students, what is the effect of this? The immediate effect is inflation. Look into the two neighboring countries of us, Sri Lanka on one side, Pakistan on the other side. What is their position? I went to Google and saw in Pakistan, 1 liter of milk costs 205 rupees. What will be our fate if we don't control it? But how do we control it? You have a disease for which there is no cure. We have a system prevailing which wants money anyway. Whether you can use that money or not use that money, your greed doesn't allow you to stop at a level. Just a couple of days back, you would have read about a member of parliament from Chhattisgarh, I think, whose house, there were bundles and bundles of notes kept in the cupboard. And it was assessed at 300 crores. Now it's come down to 250 for whatever reason. I would say it could be 600 crores most probably. What can you do with that money? The normal practice is you buy something which is in the market for 100 rupees, you pay cash, but you pay 200 rupees for that. Then the very thing in the regular market will become 200 rupees and people with black money will pay 400 rupees for that. This is how inflation affects the finances of a country. Imagine, especially my dear students, it's your future I'm reminding you of, not my future. I'm 84 years old. My days are numbered, but I want to use those days, what are left, for bringing it to your notice and to other students like you all, what exactly is happening in this country and what is the reason behind it. Because I dealt with it very, very closely. I gave one mining report apart from hundreds of other reports and all, where I mentioned 3 chief ministers of 3 parties in Karnataka. I'm not a politician, never was one and never will be one. But what is happening? We adopted democracy as the political system of this country. And today, the people who are administering us are the real masters. They are not public servants anymore. Politics is absolutely necessary in a democratic country, provided the people in those posts, be he a legislator, be he the executive, be he a member of the judiciary, they should understand they are public servants and not public masters. I've seen the days when corruption was at the level of the lowest. Maybe 10 rupees was the corruption, was a big corruption by a police constable. Today that post of a police sub-inspector costs 45 lakhs, I'm told. Where are we heading? If you pay 45 lakhs to the rank of an assistant sub-inspector, how much you must be making? Just try and understand the future if we don't control this. I have tried to understand, is there a way we could change this attitude of the society? And I think if we can control greed, which was there, maybe till 40s, 50s, it was there, we can. For that, there is only one way out. That is inculcating a value which our elders have established in the society called contentment, or what we use in vernacular as tripti. If you have contentment, it withholds your greed. If you have greed and you acquire contentment, it will prevent the greed from reacting. There is no other way out. You don't have to buy greed in a chemist shop. You have to understand how to acquire or inculcate contentment. But the question is, who will teach us? When I was young, my parents told me the do's and don'ts of life. And if I made a mistake, I was corporally punished. Today, even a parent can't corporally punish a child. When I went to school, I had a subject called moral science, Niti Pata, which reiterated what my parents told me. I was always told, be happy with what you legitimately have. What a feeling it is. If you ask me, I retired in 2011. I had given my mining report and many other indictions I had done in the thing and all this thing. Today, if there was anything wrong in me, whether it is personal or something official I was dealing with, they would have dragged me to the streets and nothing has happened. I have, without fear, exposed so many people who were in power. Could it be elected representatives or could be government servants? Because things have changed. When India became independent, our elders created a body called Constituent Assembly to draft a constitution for our country. People from various ranks and professions were either elected or nominated for that Constituent Assembly. Their job was only to draft a constitution. In that constitution, well, preparing that constitution, after a great bit of discussion, because understanding the past, where the relationship between the administration and the people were so difficult, they adopted democracy as the political system of this country. The definition of democracy then was government of the people, by the people, for the people. Today, it is government of some, by some, for some. There, an issue came for discussion in that assembly, whether a person who will be elected as a member of the parliament or the local, state legislature or local bodies should have any educational qualification. Baba Sahib Ambedkar said, you are the makers of law. You must know the consequences of making a law. You must have some educational qualification. The writer of the Constituent Assembly debates points out that many people said, yes, there should be some educational qualification for a person to contest election. After a little time, one person stood up and addressed the chair and he said, sir, recently we adopted democracy as the government or the political system of this country. You said meaning of democracy is government of the people, by the people, for the people. Today, sir, that's somewhere in 1946, the population of India was 40 crores. And he said 80% of the first 40 crores are illiterates. Do you want to reserve this democracy for 20% of the literates? He asked a question. The entire assembly, I'm told, became silent. And they took a decision that there is no need for any educational qualification for a person to be appointed as a President of India, Prime Minister of India, Chief Ministers of the ministers, and every other person. So that decision was being taken. Then they created 3 pillars of the Constitution called the legislature, the executive, and the judiciary. After the decision to make the legislature without education, when they discussed about the executives being appointed, they said they are the future administrators. Therefore, there should be high educational qualification for them and reviews time and over and again. So they appointed, or rather appointed the executive with high educational qualification because they are the future administrators. Then of course came judiciary. I'll speak about judiciary also a little later. Now what has happened? The executive are not the decision-making people. Those who are in the legislature, they take the decisions, even in executive level. If some money has to be spent in a particular constituency, the local MP or local MLA will decide how this money is spent. And what should be the step? And what is the use of giving them education qualification? They also could be like them only. This is the change which has, in my opinion, is totally brought in misrule to rule. My dear students, you have to change it. Mere education doesn't help. All the people who are in today, at least 90% of the members, elected members, are educated people. Then how is there so much corruption? Because there is no value. Today's education teaches how to make money. It is 10 times better than my time education. They teach how to make atom bombs. But do they teach how to use it? This is the position that we are facing today. People who are involved in corruption are also educated people. They use education to make illegal wealth. You have contentment in life. I assure you, your life will be very, very happy. As I said, you must have an ambition. Merely getting a job, merely getting a degree doesn't make you a good citizen. It's not that Mr. Hegde said that I must become, must have values and I must have contentment, so I got a job, I'm happy. No, my dear students. All of you must have ambition, what we call in Kannada as akanksha, to work hard. Get a big posting, there's nothing wrong. Become a millionaire, billionaire. But not by stealing from somebody's pocket or from somebody's plate. That will never ever make you happy. You'll be worried when enforcement department will raid your house, when an income tax department will raid your house, when a robber may come and take all those money packed up in stacks and all. Being happy with what you legitimately have brings you the best of happiness, my dear students. You have to understand. I know in life quite often you feel disappointed. Oh, I tried so much, studied so hard, but I didn't get the rank, or I didn't get the class, or I may even have failed. Don't get depressed. Just turn around and see behind you. How many millions are there who have not even reached your status? Born without eyesight, born without limbs, nowhere near you. God has been more grateful to you than to those. Always looking at the top and at the height and wanting to become that. is not good. My dear parents, please, please, you inculcate this value. Show it to the children, the happiness that you get when you have contentment in life, so that they can build their life on that path. There's a need for another value. According to me, those two values are enough to change the society for better. That is humanism. We all think we are born human beings. No, there is no species called human beings. In science, we are born to a species called Homo sapiens, which has nothing to do with humanism. Humanism is a value which our elders have created or established for peace and solidarity in the society. If you have humanism, you become a human being. Our poets in Karnataka have written decades back. I'll say it in Kannada, I'll translate it to English. Ene agu ನನಗೆ ಬೇಕಾದವನಾಗು ಆದರೆ ಮೊದಲು ಮಾನವನಾಗು ಅಂತಾರೆ. Become what you want to become in life, but become a human being first. What a message. During my visit to educational institutions, I have a message for the students which is slightly different from what the poets have written. I say, ಹುಟ್ಟುವಾಗ ಮಾನವನಾಗಿ ಹುಟ್ಟದೇ ಇದ್ದರೂ ಜೀವನ ಪಥದಲ್ಲಿ ಮಾನವೀಯತೆಯನ್ನು ಅಳವಡಿಸಿಕೊಂಡು ಸಾಯುವಾಗ ಮಾನವನಾಗಿ ಸತ್ರೆ ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ಮೇಲ್ಪಟ್ಟಂತಹ ಗೌರವ ಯಾವುದೂ ಇಲ್ಲ ಬಂಧುಗಳೇ. Even if you are not born a human being, in your journey of your life, if you acquire humanism, show it to the society and die as a human being. There is no better glory than that. Ladies and gentlemen, we have so many problems, but root cause for all these problems is the greed in us. If only we could control that, how much money will be available for real development? Let us see the pleasure of seeing the real development. We have instances where bridges are being built, and before inaugurating the same, bridges have collapsed. Bihar, 3 times the bridges collapsed. I mean, these are everyday instances you can be sure of. What will be without development, what will be the future of the youth? You have to, this is not a sacrifice, it is a must to inculcate these two values. I'll give you some examples of what made me come out to talk about these things. In 2008, a couple came from Bagalkot with a 6-month-old child. I asked them, what's the problem? They said, this child looks perfectly all right, but it has no rectum. Gudadwara illa. Tinnudu bayalle, horag tarudu bayalle. Eats through the mouth, defecates through the mouth. The local doctor said, don't worry, this has got a treatment available, so take it to a specialty hospital where a pediatric surgeon will rectify it. Believing that doctor, they took this child to a government medical college hospital. The pediatric surgeon there examines the child and says, oh, I'll do everything all right, but it will cost you some money. Money is not expenses, money is bribe. Parents knew what was happening and they had taken little money, which they kept it in the table. The doctor counts that money and says, for this money, I'll make a hole near the rib cage. The fecal matters will go out of that, and the child has to wear a bag throughout the life for collecting the fecal matters. For some reason or other, the parents didn't agree. They took the money back, they went around to some of the private hospitals. They couldn't afford the surgery. So they came to Karnataka Lokayukta. We took the child to Manipal Hospital in the old airport road, where my treatment was getting done, and begged of the doctors to give a future to that child. And the doctors did it. That child is today a 16-year-old girl studying in SSLC with no defect whatsoever. Every year since the date of operation, I got it in my phone. I can't show it to you all. I'll show it to these people here. Every year for our birthday, they FaceTime with me and request me to bless the child. And the 16th year, this year, that was 2 months back, they brought the child to my house to take blessings from us. Imagine that child wearing a bag and going around. What sort of a child? Look at this doctor. He must have prayed with God. Give me education, make me a doctor, make me a pediatric surgeon. Get me a government job. God gave everything. And he gets an opportunity of giving a future to a child. The greed didn't allow it. I'll give you another example. In 2010, a lady over 85 years came to my office. I asked her, what's your problem? She said, sir, I have no income. One son is working in Mumbai. It sends me 250 rupees by money order. Postman wants 10%. If you don't give 10%, he writes a note, visited the house 3 times, addressee not found, returned to the sender, and the money has never gone back to the son. It was siphoned off on the way. Look at this person. He's also paid handsomely for that job, which is his duty. He knew, because postmen and receivers of the post are always in friendly terms. He knew her condition, but still, even from her, he wanted 10%. Now, I wanted to help her, but I couldn't do it because postman was a central government employee. So I contacted an officer who is authorized to do this investigation and explained the situation to him. He, while talking to me itself, must have calculated 250 rupees, 10% is 25 rupees. He tells me, sir, 25 rupees case. I have no officers. My officers are investigating crores and lakhs of worth of scams. You have a police force. You do it yourself. What else do I do? Do I ask her to go to the court? Then I requested my listener, please see that you don't violate the law. Advise that person, postman. Then we, and they must have gone and spoken in their own language. The problem was solved. And the lady came after 2-3 months and said, I have no problem now and all. But look at these people. What greed can do. Last one more thing, In 2011, a very senior Air Force officer from Hyderabad telephoned to me. He said, 3 days back, my older brother's 18-year-old daughter is killed in a road accident in Bangalore. Her body is in a government hospital. 3 days over. We have kept an ambulance there to bring the body. We can't come to Bangalore because they're all aged people. We haven't seen her face. We have to finish her last rites. Please try and help us. I said, I'll call you back in a couple of hours. I went to the hospital, met the superintendent. He said it couldn't have happened because this hospital gets a lot of fatal accident matters and murder, suicide and other things. So I have deputed 2 doctors for that and all. So let's find out from them, and the consent can call them. So one of the doctors came and he straight away addressed the superintendent. What's the hurry, sir? Body is not decaying. Body is in a freezer. Am I to treat the living patients first or examine a dead body? The superintendent said, who authorized you to treat a living patient? Your duty is to do the postmortem. He said, no, one person came to our postmortem ward and told us that his relative is not getting the proper treatment and he wanted me to go and treat him. So out of humanism, I went there. So I asked him, doctor, did you know that patient or his relative earlier? No. First time. I said, then I understand now. The main building has 30, 35, 40, 50 doctors. If he's not satisfied with one doctor, could have gone there itself to search of another doctor. But instead of that, they walk 100 meters away to the postmortem ward to contact an unknown doctor. I said, I know what's happening. I'll sit here until the postmortem is done and the body is put in the ambulance and I'll stand here. Then I'll go. Postmortem was done. Police were not giving the body because they're under law. If a accident or fatal death is there, there should be a postmortem. So postmortem was done and the body was sent. My dear students, what do you think of this happening in the society? It's there everywhere. I'm not confining it to doctors or postmen. It's there in the judiciary. It is there in judiciary today. One case which gets finally disposed of from the Supreme Court takes 50 to 55 years. I have it in my phone, which has come in the newspaper. I'll show that. I'm not making any story at all. Trial court, first appeal court, district court, high court, Supreme Court. Each court today takes not less than 10 years for a case because the cases have increased so much. There is what is called a speculative litigation which is crawling around. You get a stay order. I'm just giving you one example of a tenant. The landlord says, my son wants to stay separately, so you please vacate the house. He says, no, I'm not vacating it. So landlord goes to the court. It takes 10 to 15 years in that court. Then tenant loses the case, tenant files an appeal. First court, another 15 years. Second court, another 15 years. High court, another 15 years. Supreme Court, another 15 years. What is justice? I gave an example in the High Court itself. They called me to inaugurate one of the Lok Adalats. There I said, please give an exit from judicial system. There's a way out there also. In the United States, there are only two courts. First court and the second court. American Federal Court, American Supreme Court do not deal in any cases other than constitutional matters. America has got only 9 Supreme Court judges. They work for 6 months in a year because there's no work. Here, this speculative litigation fills up. And now, I have heard in commercial cities like Mumbai, Calcutta, Delhi, underground is taking over the judicial delivery system. The Gundas will go to one of the parties and ask, you want the other man to withdraw his case? Or you want to settle with him? Give me so much money. They will go to that person, litigant, and tell him, you better settle with him on terms he wants and all. Otherwise, we'll kidnap your daughter, murder your son, and this and that. So they have to agree. So you settle the dispute outside. But what cost? Therefore, my dear students, the only reason for what is happening in this country today are greed and want of humanism. If you can inculcate that, I'm sure your life, your children's life will be wonderful in the days to come. I have many, many more things to say, but then I don't want to spend everything here. And this is what I've told you today. I must have repeated 1,000 times and all from other institutions, because I don't want to speak about anything else now, because this is my target, and I know I will not be able to fulfill that ambition of mine. But I believe It's my duty to try and not to wait for result. That's why I'm before you. Thank you very much for listening to me, ladies and gentlemen.
Thank you, sir, for your motivating words.
Vaibhav of grade 12 will propose the vote of thanks.
Good evening to all present. I consider it my proud privilege to be called upon to deliver the vote of thanks. First and foremost, a profound thank you to our esteemed chief guest, Shri Santosh Hegde. Your presence has added immense value to our annual day, and your inspiring words have left an indelible mark on all of us. We are truly honored to have you in our midst today. To our visionary chairman, Dr. Vivekananda, we express our sincere gratitude for your unwavering support and guidance. Your vision has been the driving force behind the success of our school, and we are grateful for your continued leadership. A special thank you to Mrs. Anupama Vivekananda, our director, for your tireless efforts and commitment to excellence. We thank you for steering our school towards excellence. We thank our principal, Mrs. Madhumati Suresh, for her leadership and vision that has been instrumental in bringing the event to life. Your dedication has been pivotal in shaping the unique narrative of Bhavya Bharata Vijaya Gatha. To our special invitees, your presence has enriched our celebration, and we are thankful for the encouragement your presence has provided. A heartfelt thank you to our diligent teachers who have worked tirelessly behind the scenes to nurture the talents of our students. Your commitment to excellence has helped hone the skills of the students. To the parents, your unwavering support and encouragement have been pillars of strength for our students. Thank you for being an integral part of our school community and for taking time out and being here today. A big shout out to our dedicated administrative staff and support staff for ensuring the smooth execution of every detail, making Bhavya Bharata Vijaya Gatha a seamless and memorable experience. We thank Mr. Jayakumar and MRK Enterprises for the stage, sound, and lighting system. Last but certainly not least, a round of applause for our incredible students. Your hard work, creativity, and enthusiasm have brought this grand narrative to life, and we are immensely proud of each and every one of you. In conclusion, I extend my sincere gratitude to everyone who has contributed to bringing this event to fruition. Thank you and have a wonderful evening.
We request the dignitaries to be seated in the audience. The students will guide the dignitaries to their seats.
Let's invoke the blessings of the Almighty with the invocation song.
सन्ततमहं कुञ्जरमुखं शङ्करसुतं तमिह श्रीविघ्नराजं भजे सन्ततमहं दन्तिसुन्दरमुखम् अन्तकान्तकसुतं तमिह श्रीविघ्नराजं भजे श्रीविघ्नराजं भजे भजे श्रीविघ्नराजं भजे श्रीविघ्नराजं भजेऽहं 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 भजे तमिह श्रीविघ्नराजं भजे सेवित सुरेन्द्र महनीय गुणशीलम् सेवित सुरेन्द्र महनीय गुणशीलम् जप तप समाधि सुख वरदानुकूलम् भाविक सुरमणिगण भक्त परिपालम् भयङ्कर विशङ्कमातङ्ग गुणकालम् श्रीविघ्नराजं भजे श्रीविघ्नराजं भजे श्रीविघ्नराजं भजे कनककेयूरहारावळी कलितगम्भीरगौरगिरिशोभम् सुशोभम् कनककेयूरहारावळी कलितगम्भीरगौरगिरिशोभम् सुशोभम् कामानि भयभरितमूढमद कलिकलुषखण्डितमखण्ड प्रतापम् कामानि भयभरितमूढमद कलिकलुषखण्डितमखण्ड प्रतापम् सनकचुकनारद पतञ्जलि पराशर मदङ्ग मुनिसङ्ग सलापम् सत्य परमाब्जनयन प्रमुद मुक्तिगण तत्त्वमसि नित्य निगमादि स्वरूपम् श्रीविघ्नराजं भजे श्रीविघ्नराजं भजे श्रीविघ्नराजं भजे श्रीविघ्नराजं भजे श्रीविघ्नराजं भजे
Our students will now present the invocation dance set to the divine strains of Mahaganapatim Manasa Smarami, a classical composition that pays homage to Lord Ganesha, the remover of obstacles and the harbinger of auspicious beginnings.
सारभक्षितम् उमासुतम् शोकविनाशकारणम् नमामि विघ्नेश्वर पादपङ्कजम्
भक्त सुचरित्र
विमल गुणगात्र
पुरगवर कटिसूत्र
हरिकरुण पात्र
भक्त सुचरित्र
विमल गुणगात्र
पुरगवर कटिसूत्र
हरिकरुण पात्र
अचल वरदयित सुत
शशिगर्वहरण अनवरत मम विबुधगण विनुत चरण विबुधगण विनुत चरण विबुधगण विनुत चरण
महागणपतिं मनसा स्मरामि महागणपतिं मनसा स्मरामि
महागणपतिं मनसा स्मरामि महागणपतिं मनसा स्मरामि
महागणपतिं मनसा स्मरामि महागणपतिं मनसा स्मरामि
महागणपतिं वसिष्ठवामदेवादिवन्दित महागणपतिं मनसा स्मरामि
महागणपतिं वसिष्ठवामदेवादिवन्दित
महागणपतिं मनसा स्मरामि
महादेवसुतम् शान्तं महादेवसुतं गुरुगुहनुतं महादेवसुतं गुरुगुहनुतं महादेवसुतं गुरुगुहनुतं मारकोटि प्रकाशं शान्तम्
महाकाव्यनाटकादिप्रियम्
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 మగ
మహాకావ్య నాటకాది ప్రియం మూషకవాహన మూలక ప్రియం
మహాకావ్య నాటకాది ప్రియం మూషకవాహన మూలక ప్రియం గణపతిం మనస స్మరామి.
In the tapestry of time, where history and culture intertwine, our annual day unfolds as an epic journey through the annals of Bharata's history. Bhavya Bharata Vijaya Gatha is not just an event, it is a narrative that weaves together the threads of our resilience, heritage, and triumphs. The term Bhavya resonates with grandeur, signifying the magnificence and splendor that defines the spirit of Bharata. Vijaya Gatha, the victorious saga, encapsulates the triumphs, struggles, and undying spirit that have characterized our nation through the ages. So, as the stage comes alive, let Bhavya Bharata Vijaya Gatha take you on an awe-inspiring journey through time, celebrating country. Thank you for being part of this momentous occasion. Enjoy the journey.
Good evening to all present. We welcome our esteemed audience to this year's annual day program, a spectacular journey titled Bhavya Bharata Vijaya Gatha. As we embark on a journey through the epochs of splendor that define ancient and medieval India, we will weave for you a narrative that will unfold the tales of magnificent kingdoms, rich cultural tapestries, and the enduring legacies that have shaped the vibrant history of this land. We start at the very beginning of creation. According to ancient texts like the Upanishads, the creation of the 5 elements, space, air, fire, water, and earth, emerges from the Hiranyagarbha. This is the golden or the cosmic egg that governs creation. The first element to evolve is space, Akasha. From space emerges air, Vayu, followed by fire, Agni. And when Vayu and Agni come together, it produces water. And within the harmonious interplay of these elements, Earth, Prithvi, solidifies. It is from here that we begin our journey, and as we traverse through time, you will witness the dawn of human civilization during the pre-Indus period, the awe-inspiring grandeur of the Indus Valley civilization, and the philosophical revelations of the Vedic period. You will witness the pinnacle of the glory of our colorful cultural history that was enriched by various dynasties that ruled India from the 6th century BCE to the 17th century CE. Our story today is one which reminds us that the Bharatavarsha was a trailblazer in every field, be it statecraft, education, innovation, trade, cultural achievements, and inclusivity. From the 17th century, we fast forward to the modern era and witness India's trajectory into the cosmos of space exploration and technological prowess. Today, we bring to you a synthesis of a country's resilience, progress, and unwavering spirit through the ages. Join us on this extraordinary voyage through the annals of time.
विद्महे भूताधत्राय धीमहि तन्नो भूमि प्रचोदयात्।
Dr. Sankalp, a passionate archaeologist, meticulously examines the artifacts in his study filled with ancient relics. He discovers a magical book, Bhavya Bharata Vijayagatha.
What secrets do you hold, my silent companion?
As the book opens, the room is filled with a mystical aura.
This is unlike anything I've ever seen.
Dr. Sankalp touches the book and opens it. As the fabric of time unfurls, the elements earth, water, fire, air, and space engage in a conversation with the time traveler, guiding him through the diverse epochs of India's rich history. This exchange creates a harmonious journey where the elements unfold the captivating story of India's glorious past. Dr. Sankalp now finds himself during the pre-Indus period.
Humans, also known as hominids, were the first group of primates to walk on 2 feet. These early human species developed unique characteristics such as tool making, language, art, and culture that enabled them to survive and thrive in environments across the globe.
I am so hungry. Oh, look, berries. These berries are good, but I'm craving for something substantial.
Look, those look like some big animal tracks.
Maybe we can follow them and try to hunt the animal.
But how do we hunt them? We do not have any tools. See, I have made tools like axes, choppers, and cleavers. This will help us to hunt animals. The fire has made the food tender, and the food has never tasted so good before. This is amazing! We have discovered a powerful tool. Fire, it will change the way we live.
We need to learn to recreate fire. Hey, can you show us again?
I did it again. Fire! It's like the sun at night. Now we can cook our food and keep the predators away.
It also helps to light up the cave.
I give up. We have been chasing that deer for hours.
These are edible grains.
Instead of chasing animals all day, we could grow our own food.
Wow, I never knew that. But how do we grow them?
We can collect some seeds from other plants and try planting them near the riverbank.
That's a great idea. We can have our own farm and grow different kinds of vegetables and fruits.
We have done it. We've grown our first crop.
Look, there's an animal eating our crops. We need to chase it away before it eats everything.
But what if we try to tame it instead? Maybe we can make it a friend instead of just chasing it away.
Why can't we domesticate animals? These animals can provide us with milk and food.
Here, goat, have some hay.
It's getting used to us.
Hey, can you see your log rolling?
This gives me an idea. What if we could roll heavy things instead of carrying them?
We could attach a platform on top of stakes and use it as a cart to carry heavy things.
It's a wheel. We could transport things faster and farther than before.
Wow, I can't wait to see how this wheel invention will change our lives.
Over 4,000 years ago, the Indus Valley civilization thrived in a world vastly different from ours. Despite the ancient setting, innovation, artistry, and a remarkable way of life defined this civilization. Today, its legacy continues to inspire and educate us. A group of nomads arrived at the banks of the mighty river Indus, seeking a new place to call home.
This land holds promise for a new home. Let's settle here. But how do we begin? The river will be our teacher. It provides water, fertile soil, and life. We'll become farmers.
And our houses?
We'll construct sturdy homes with mud bricks and thatched roofs to shield us from the elements.
What about food?
We'll observe nature's wisdom. From the land, we'll learn to cultivate crops like wheat and barley, guided by the rhythms of the seasons.
The nomads began to cultivate the land. They worked together, learning to harness the power of the river for their fields.
Gather, friends. Let's discuss building our homes in this valley to shield us from sun and rain.
How do we make our houses strong? What materials do we use?
Sun-dried mud bricks with straw make sturdy walls, keeping our homes cool in the sun.
Wooden beams and clay ceilings for roofs keep our homes dry in the monsoons.
And the tools?
Simple tools like hammers and chisels shape bricks, while wooden mallets carve doors. Mud plaster smoothens walls, keeping our homes warm in winter. Let's unite and build strong homes together.
The Indus Valley's architectural brilliance is seen in well-planned cities and advanced drainage. The citadel served administrative and possibly ceremonial roles. The Great Bath, a large pool with steps, may have had religious significance. The granary showcased their adeptness in managing surplus agricultural produce. Welcome to the bustling market of the Indus Valley, where traders from Mesopotamia and Afghanistan have gathered to trade their goods.
Greetings, kind folks of the Indus Valley. I have brought ceramics, glass, and fine grains all the way from Mesopotamia.
Hello, I have precious stones and delicious dry fruits from Afghanistan. Take a look.
I need some new pottery for my home. What do you have from Mesopotamia?
We have the most exquisite ceramics. trade some grains for this lovely pot.
Those precious stones from Afghanistan are so colorful. May I have a few?
Of course! How about some glass from Mesopotamia in exchange for these precious gems?
I adore dry fruits. What can you offer me from Afghanistan?
I have a delightful selection of dry fruits. Treat some of your grains for these tasty treats.
The market, a vibrant hub of exchange and trade, united people from diverse lands, sharing unique products that enriched their lives.
श्रीगुरुभ्यो नमः हरिः ॐ
The Vedic age is the period between 1500 BCE and 600 BCE. It is the period in the late Bronze Age and early Iron Age. During this period, a large group of nomadic cattle herders crossed the Hindu Kush mountains and settled down in the Sapta Sindhu region. The people in the Vedic age were divided into tribes. The tribes were cattle breeders and were called Jana. The Rajan was the leader of the tribe. A Purohit, Senani and Gramini assisted the Rajan. The Sabha was an assembly of selected people and the Samiti consisted of the entire tribe and anybody could express his or her opinion.
We praise you, Rajan, for your bravery and ability to lead our tribe. We believe that you are the best candidate to protect us and lead us to prosperity.
I am honored that the people of this grama have elected me as their leader. I will do my best to serve you and protect our tribe.
May God shower his blessings on you, Rajan. As the Purohit, I will be here to offer guidance and advice on important matters.
I, as the Gramini, will represent the people of this grama and ensure that their voices are heard.
As the Senani, I will help to protect our grama from any threats that may arise.
Rajan, we are happy that the members of the Sabha will help to ensure that all our voices are heard.
I thank you all for your support and assistance. Together, we will build a strong and prosperous community that will stand the test of time.
The Vedic people made the single largest contribution to Indian religion through Sanskrit. It was during this age that the Vedas were mostly composed, and this formed the foundation for the early Hindu religion.
Acharya Varna, Namo Namaha.
Sarvebhya Swasti. Upavishantu. Now is the time for Punaravartanam of the Vedas and the mantras within them. Vishnu Sharma. Vishadato Adi Vedam.
Acharya, the Rig Veda is the Adi Veda. Rig arthat praise. It explains through various hymns praising the Surya, Agni, Varuna, Vayu and Prithvi. Yatha.
Agnimela Purohitam Yajnasya Devamritvidam.
Sadhu Uttaram Vishnu Sharma. Tatha Yajurvede. Upamanyu Tvam Vada.
Acharya, Yajur arthat worship.
it explains the different procedures of yaga and yagna. Acharya evam asti.
मयि मेधां मयि प्रजां मयि यज्ञस्तेजो दधातु मयि मेधां मयि प्रजां मयीन्द्र इन्द्रियं दधातु मयि मेधां मयि प्रजां.
Sadhu uttaram upamanyu. Sama swarupam kim? Vada.
Gurudeva, Sama Arthat song. It mainly contains hymns and musical chants used in rituals. Kadyata.
Ati uttamam Keshava. Atharvasya ko vishayah.
Acharya, Atharva means stable mind. It mainly contains spells and chants for various purposes. Mantra swarupam evam bhavati.
Shanno devi ravishtraya abo bhavandu vitaye shayya ravisravandunah.
Bahu samichinam Harinarayana. Pranamam Vandaniya Maharshi Yajnavalkya, Pranamam Mata Gargi, Bhavataha Agamanena Dhanyaha Vayam.
We want to learn a lot from you. We are happy to share our knowledge with all of you.
Adharniya Maharishi, I saw Rajkumari Sita along with her Sakhi.
Ayushmati Bhava Rajkumari Sita, what brings you to our ashram?
I have come here to seek your guidance and become your Shishya.
We accept your request, but before we take you as our Shishya, we need to assess your knowledge with a few questions.
I will be honored to attempt to answer the questions you ask.
How does one become learned and how does one become intelligent?
One becomes learned through the sacred texts and one becomes intelligent by serving the elders.
Well said. What is supreme among riches and what is the supreme gain?
Knowledge is supreme among riches. Health is the supreme gain.
Uttamam. If abandoned, what makes one happy?
The abandoning of desire makes one happy.
Uttamam. Uttamam Janakaputri. Your knowledge and wisdom are impressive. We are happy to take you as a Shishya.
I am pleased to teach Sita and I look forward to seeing her grow in knowledge and wisdom.
I am honored Maharishi Yagna Valkya and Guru Mata Gargi. I am grateful for your guidance.
The Vedic people worshipped nature and regarded it as sacred. They worshipped the forces such as the sun, the fire, the wind, the water, the rain, and the earth.
The Vedic age was a transitional phase spanning from around 1000 BCE to 500 BCE that saw the rise of the four dominant Vedas, the emergence of the Varna system, and the development of the Upanishads. Agriculture became the primary source of livelihood and the economy became more trade-oriented, leading to new cultural and commercial exchanges. This period played a crucial role in shaping the culture and civilization of Bharatavarsha.
Matradevo bhava, Pitradevo bhava, Acharyadevo bhava, Atithidevo bhava.
Matradevo bhava, Pitradevo bhava, Acharyadevo bhava, Atithidevo bhava.
Kalyanam bhava. You have successfully completed the Vedadhyayana. I bestow upon you the honorable Diksha.
Dhanyavadaha Guruvarya.
Rajakumara Janamejaya, you have successfully learned the Vedas, Upanishads and various types of Dhanurvidya. Sarvatra Sukhi Bhava.
Dhanyavadaha Guruvarya.
Janamejaya, now you can proceed towards your city Hastinapura. Shubhaste Pantu Panthanaha.
Dhanyosmi Guruvarya. Pranamamyaham. Janamejaya is travelling from the Gurukul to Hastinapur as he was summoned by his father, King Parikshit. Janamejaya happens to witness various people performing their duties. Om Namo Hiranya Bahave, Hiranya Varnaya, Hiranya Rupaya, Hiranya Pataye, Ambika Pataye, Uma Pataye, Pashupatiye Namo Namaha.
Namah Shivaya. Namah Shivaya. Namah Shivaya. Sariga Magarisa Gapani Sadi Paga Sari Rigarisa Sami Pati Paga Ribagarisa Tatata.
Adbhutam. It is a very divine dance performance.
There is a presentation of the Shastrabhyasa by the warriors showcasing their Shastranai Punya.
The warriors showcasing their skills in the Shastrabhyasa was amazing.
Aho, these warriors are really skillful.
Look at this beautiful marketplace.
Welcome. What can I offer you today? Good day, sir. I'm interested in purchasing some spices and textiles. Excellent choice. We have a wide variety of high-quality spices and our textiles range from fine silk to durable cotton. That sounds wonderful. Can you show me some of your wares? Certainly. Here are some samples of our spices and textiles. Please feel free to examine them. These fabrics are beautifully woven and the colors are so vibrant. I think I'll take few yards of this silk and some cotton. Welcome, my friend. What brings you to my stall today?
I'm looking for some gold jewelry for my wife. Something unique and beautiful.
Ah, you have come to the right place. We have a wide range of gold jewelry for every occasion.
These indeed are very fine gold jewelry.
Yes, they are embedded with precious stones like Marakata, Manikya and Shukti. Some of these beautiful golden jewelry are studded with Vajra and Vaidurya.
These are all beautiful.
Oh, our Hastinapura is very prosperous indeed.
Aho, our land is prosperous with the green fields. Yes, our Bharatavarsha is a Punya Pradesha.
The Varna system has taught people of Hastinapura dignity of labor and to preserve culture.
Welcome, son. We are glad to know that you have concluded the study of Vedas under the guidance of Guru Kripacharya. Your coronation ceremony has been planned and it will be a momentous occasion. I feel contented to know that I will be handing over the reins of the kingdom to an able warrior and a leader like you.
Ajna paripalanam karomi pitamaha.
The people of our kingdom hold the prince in high esteem. Our prince is brave and wise. I am very proud of you, my son. I pray that he may lead our kingdom to prosperity and peace. Janamejaya's reign shall be marked by justice, righteousness, and compassion.
Long live the king! May he rule with wisdom and grace.
Janamejaya makes preparations to perform the Ashwamedha Yagna in Hastinapura to establish his authority as the rightful king and to expand his kingdom.
Samasma parnascharanti no narosmakhamindra rathino jayantu.
When several Janas settled in a particular area and their population increased, the entire area was known as Janapadas. In course of time, some Janapadas conquered neighboring territories and were transformed into powerful kingdoms and republics and were called Mahajanapadas. The four main Mahajanapadas were Kasi, Kosala, Magadha and the Republic of Vajjis, and they were battling it out to see who would emerge as the supreme power in the region. And finally, one of them emerged as the victor, and that was Magadha. It would be the center of power in northern India for centuries to come. Magadha is ruled by the Haryanka dynasty. Let us visit the court of Bimbisara. King Bimbisara's kingdom needed a strong ally to ensure its safety. He knew he had to make a strategic move and quickly. He called in his minister and trusted advisor, Raja Vindhya, to discuss his plans.
Minister, I have been thinking about strengthening our alliance with the kingdom of Kosala. I believe that marrying their princess, Kosala Devi, would be beneficial to us both. Not only will it secure our alliance, but the union would empower our armies.
Your Majesty, I agree with your proposal, but we must be careful in our approach. The Kosala kingdom is a powerful and a proud one. We must present our offer in a respectful and an honorable way.
I have already sent a message to the king of Kosala proposing marriage. I am confident that he will see the wisdom in our alliance and agree to the union.
Your Majesty, I will prepare for the arrival of the Kosala delegation. We will hold a grand feast in their honor and show them the hospitality of our kingdom.
Your Majesty, you look breathtaking in this wedding attire. Thank you, dear.
Your marriage with King Bimbisara will bring great strength and prosperity to both kingdoms.
Your kind words give me comfort. I appreciate your support and encouragement. I hope King Bimbisara and I can make our marriage a symbol of unity.
battlefield, there was a confrontation between King Bimbisara of Magadha and King Brahmadatta of a neighboring kingdom. The air was thick with the clang of weapons and the cries of warriors as both monarchs led their troop with unwavering resolve. Amidst the relentless clash of swords and the thunder of hoofs, the tides of battle eventually favored King Bimbisara of Magadha.
I accept my defeat this time, but we will definitely be victorious the next time.
Today, our victory is a testament to our bravery. You shall be our new general to protect Magadha.
I am humbled by your trust, Father. I promise to defend our kingdom with my life. Your Majesty, what are you doing here in our village today? I am here to see how I can help our people. I want to ensure that everyone in Magadha has a good life. But how can you do that? I have a vision. We will build learning centers so that all children can learn various arts and culture, care centers to take care of the sick, and roads to connect our villages.
That sounds amazing. Oh, our children can learn many things.
Of course, every child in Magadha should have the chance to learn and grow. Your Majesty, look at the progress we have made. Our kingdom is thriving and our people are happy. This is just the beginning. Together, we will make Magadha even better.
And so, Ajatashatru's contributions to Magadha continued, ensuring a brighter future for all.
We gather here today to celebrate the lasting legacy of the great Magadha Empire, a civilization that has left an unerasable mark on the Indian history.
The legacy of Magadha lives on through its contributions to art, culture, and philosophy. Its influence can be seen across the length and breadth of the Indian subcontinent.
The spiritual legacy of Magadha is profound. It was here that the teachings of Lord Buddha and Mahavira took root, inspiring millions to seek enlightenment and embrace non-violence.
Let us celebrate the unity in diversity that defines our nation.
In the mystical tapestry of time, there emerges a beacon of wisdom, a luminary yet to be born, who shall illuminate the path of knowledge and governance with a brilliance like a roaring, unquenchable fire. Just as fire, when nurtured with care and harnessed with a purpose, can both create and destroy, so shall the wisdom and acumen of Chanakya, when ignited, forge a legacy that will endure through the annals of history. A classroom in Takshashila, an ancient and renowned learning center.
Today, my dear students, we embark on a journey to discover the wisdom hidden within the Vedas. Open your hearts and minds to the ancient teachings.
I can't believe we have the privilege of learning here at Takshashila. The Vedas hold the key to profound knowledge.
Om Sarve Bhavantu Sukhinah, Sarve Santu Niramayah, Sarve Bhadrani Pashyantu, Ma Kaschid Duhka Bhag Bhavet. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti.
The Vedas are like an ocean of wisdom, and we are but the drops in its vast expanse.
And our Guru is the guiding light that shows us the way.
Have you heard? King Dhanananda's tax collectors have become more ruthless than ever. They're squeezing every bit of money from us.
This is unbearable. Asahyam Eshaha. How are we supposed to survive?
What seems to be the problem here, Bhairav?
How much more money should I give you? I do not have a house or any land left.
The rich are charged less interest as compared to the poor.
Don't question the orders of the king. Until you arrange enough grains or money to pay the tax, you're not allowed to enter the market.
The king is charging so much interest. He wants to strengthen his army. I must meet the king to make him see reason. Why would an arrogant king listen to you? Seleucus, Alexander's commander-in-chief, will carry forward the plan of Alexander to conquer India. I must put a stop to it before our country is taken over by them. I will go to meet King Dhananand.
Oh, Acharya, Adbhut. I never imagined that you would visit us.
I'm here to inform you of some important things. You must be aware that the enemies are invading the subcontinent. A king who shirks his responsibilities is unworthy of the throne. Alexander's army is ready to attack India.
Enough! Paryaptam! Throw him out!
Oh Dhanananda, I pledge that I, Chanakya, will dethrone you and place a noble and able emperor in your stead. Till then my hair shall remain untied. What is that sound? It seems like children are playing around here. Such innocence and energy. Aho Tatra, that boy, he seems different from the rest. Young boy, what is your name?
Chandragupta, Acharya.
Chandragupta, you show great focus and determination. Would you like to learn something extraordinary?
Yes, Acharya. I want to learn and become great.
Very well, Chandragupta. From this moment onward, you shall be my disciple. Remember, Chandragupta, power lies not only in physical strength but also in intelligence and planning. Learn to analyze situations, understand your enemies, and strategize accordingly.
I will, Acharya. I will become a great warrior and leader just like you.
You have likely heard the age-old advice of leading a simple life since your childhood. However, while simplicity is crucial, it's equally vital to exercise caution. Think about the trees that stand tall and firm. They're often the first to fall when faced with storms or human interference. Remember, this advice is mine to give, but the destiny it shapes will ultimately be in your hands.
As Chanakya imparted the last pieces of wisdom, the die was cast. Chandragupta Maurya, armed with knowledge, skill, and a burning desire for justice, stood ready to face Dhanananda and reshape the destiny of a nation.
Acharya, we must find a way to defeat Dhanananda and free our people from his tyranny.
I have a plan, young warrior. We will gather support from those who are oppressed by Dhanananda's rule.
Your Majesty, there have been rumors of a young warrior named Chandragupta Maurya gathering an army to oppose us.
Chandragupta Maurya? Who is he to challenge the mighty Nanda Empire?
He is said to have a brilliant strategist, Chanakya, by his side.
I am the ruler of the Magadha Empire, and no one can challenge my authority.
Friends, we are here today because we share a common goal, to build a prosperous and strong kingdom. But to achieve this, we must first unite and work together.
But how can we trust you? We have seen kings come and go, promising change, but delivering only corruption and poverty.
You are right to be cautious, but we are not like those kings. We have a vision for a just and equitable society where hard work is rewarded and everyone has access to education and healthcare.
But what about the enemies who threaten our borders? We cannot ignore them.
We understand your struggles and we will work to ensure that our borders are well protected and farmers also receive fair prices for their goods. We need your support and dedication to this cause. Will you help us building a better kingdom?
Yes, we will!
Due to lack of strategy and untrained army, Chandragupta Maurya was defeated. Chandragupta Maurya, Chanakya, and Parvataka meeting for alliance.
King Parvataka of Paurava, we come to you seeking an alliance to defeat the Nanda Empire.
And why should I ally with you? What do you have to offer?
The Nanda Empire is a threat to all of us. If we don't unite against them, they will conquer us one by one. Together, we can defeat them and carve out our own kingdoms.
Very well. With Chanakya's brilliance and Chandragupta's leadership, we will create a new era in Indian history. To victory and a prosperous future for all of us.
This is our chance to bring an end to Dhanananda's oppression.
I underestimated you, Chandragupta Maurya.
Dhanananda, your reign of tyranny is over. You will be treated justly. We have triumphed over tyranny, and now we must build a just and prosperous empire together.
The coronation of Chandragupta Maurya, our new ruler, is about to commence.
Accept this crown with the promise to bring prosperity and welfare to the people of Magadha.
Your Majesty, How do you plan to improve the welfare of our people?
We shall start with agriculture. Farmers, the backbone of our empire, need support. Provide them with better seeds and irrigation facilities.
What about trade and commerce, Your Majesty?
We will build safe trade routes, reducing the risk of theft and encouraging merchants from distant lands to trade in Magadha.
These new seeds and techniques have increased our yields, and life is getting better.
We are better trained and equipped than ever before. Magadha is safer under Chandragupta's rule.
Your Majesty, these welfare projects have improved the lives of our people significantly.
With the combined efforts of our people, we have transformed Magadha into a land of prosperity and welfare.
Chandragupta's vision and dedication have made this possible. Long live our benevolent ruler.
The very concept of a king is brought forth from the land. When the soil comes together and takes form, we get a brick. And then such countless bricks assist in making a palace and giving a form to its existence. And hence, a king can only rule a great kingdom and when he is connected to his people. If a king forgets about his subjects once seated atop his throne, then his ruin is inevitable. And if the people do not support their king, then they are paving their path for their own doom. So a reign of peace and prosperity is possible when the king and his people work together for well-being of mankind.
Chandragupta Maurya was succeeded by his son Bindusara, who, with his commanding presence and strategic brilliance, expanded the Mauryan Empire. You will witness Ashoka, the son of King Bindusara's journey from a fierce warrior to a compassionate and enlightened ruler.
People of my kingdom, welcome. I stand before you as a humble servant of our great nation. It is the collective effort of our citizens that has elevated our kingdom to new heights.
Your Majesty, we are grateful for your leadership. Under your reign, our economy has thrived and our borders have expanded.
Indeed, Your Majesty, we have witnessed an era of fairness and equality.
Thank you, my dear citizens.
My lord, why do you look disappointed? Please look at our newborn son.
Maharani Subhadrangi, how can I accept a son who does not possess the same royal appearance as me?
He may look different and not bear your regal countenance, but he is your own flesh and blood.
My king, this boy has the potential to conquer the world.
My precious Ashoka, do not let his rejection define you. You are destined for greatness. One day, he will see the light within you.
Ashoka, now a teenager, studies diligently, seeking knowledge and solace. Ashoka's older brothers, Prince Susima and Prince Tissa, discuss their preparations for the upcoming skill presentation competition.
Ashoka will never be able to match our skills. It's nothing more than a mere distraction.
Indeed, we must ensure that Ashoka's talents are overshadowed on the day of skill representation.
Brother Susima and Tissa, I will prove my worth through actions that speak louder than words. I will rise above my father's prejudice.
The day of the competition arrives. Ashoka, along with his brothers, stands before a grand audience to showcase their skills. Our dear noble guests, I welcome you to this grand occasion of a spectacular contest amongst our distinguished princes.
Ashoka, prepare to be humiliated. Your talents cannot be compared to ours.
Truly, you are no match for us. We will ensure your failure.
Today, I present not just my skills, but my unwavering spirit and dedication to our kingdom.
Pingala, my trusted advisor, I am troubled by my son Ashoka. Who do you think can become the next heir for the dynasty?
O king, I will describe his qualities rather his name. He who has the best mount, is seated on the best seat, and has the best vessel to have his food would become the emperor.
Ashoka is now a skilled warrior. He fearlessly leads his troops into battle, displaying his strength and strategic brilliance. In a matter of days, Bindusara's health deteriorated rapidly, bringing him close to death.
Where is Susima? Call him. It's time for his coronation.
Samrat, he's still in Takshish.
Call my son now.
Samrat, your son is here.
You deceived me.
Despite Ashoka's successful seizure of the throne with the help of his ministers, he still faced opposition from his half-brothers who sought power. Ashoka governed almost all of India. However, there was one region that remained beyond his control, Kalinga. In the 8th year of his reign, Ashoka made the decision to conquer this last piece of land.
Kalinga. Kalinga is the only piece of land left to be conquered.
Samrat, battle with Kalinga is a lost cause, as your grandfather tried to conquer and failed numerous times.
Conquering Kalinga and making it a part of Mauryan dynasty is my ultimate goal.
Yes, Samrat.
Get my army ready. We will attack immediately.
Our forces crushed the frontier defense, but our cavalry suffered badly.
Finally, the Mauryans emerged victorious. Ashoka encountered a monk named Nigrodha, who happened to be the son of Susima, whom Ashoka had killed.
The sight of Kalinga has shattered me, and I am overwhelmed with remorse and regret. O Nigrodha, despite my role in your father's death, I am struck by the absence of anger or sorrow in your demeanor.
Samrat Ashoka, the journey to make amends starts with understanding the pain you have caused. The teachings of my guru show us a way to find forgiveness. That is why I forgive you. Find comfort in showing kindness to others and let it guide you towards making things right.
In 319 CE, the ambitious Chandragupta I ascended the throne of the Gupta Empire, succeeding his father Ghatotkacha. It marked the beginning of a transformative era, one that would see the Gupta dynasty rise to unprecedented heights.
Warriors of Gupta, today we stand against the Kushanas who seek to challenge our sovereignty. Remember, We fight not just for ourselves, but for the legacy of our great empire.
Kushan warriors, the time has come to prove our might. The Gupta Empire thinks it can withstand us. Let them witness the power of the Kushanas.
Kanishka, this land is ours by birthright. Why shed blood when we can unite against common enemies?
Chandragupta, your words cannot change the course of destiny. The Kushanas will not bow to the Guptas.
The Guptas were victorious and Chandragupta I and his warriors proceed to the palace.
Noble souls, gathered here to witness the auspicious occasion, we are about to witness the coronation of Chandragupta, the chosen one to lead the Gupta Empire. Let the ceremony commence. May the divine blessings shower upon our new ruler, Chandragupta, son of great Maharaja Gupta. You shall now bear the responsibility of leading our empire. May you be just and virtuous.
My lord, news from the front. Our forces have secured a great victory against our adversaries.
The gods will favor our rule. This victory is a testament to the strength of our empire.
I declare Chandragupta, born of noble lineage, as a rightful ruler of the Gupta Empire. May his reign bring prosperity and harmony.
I vow to lead with honor, justice, and the welfare of our empire at heart. Together, we shall script a new chapter in the history of our great civilization.
Great King, the esteemed Lichavi kingdom extends a proposal for the union of our kingdoms through the sacred bond of matrimony.
The union of the Gupta and Lichavi kingdoms is a union of strength. I accept this proposal.
Today, under the auspices of the divine, we witness the union of Chandragupta, noble ruler of the Gupta Empire, and Kumara Devi, princess of the Lichavi kingdom. May this union bring prosperity, happiness, and a legacy of strength to both kingdoms. This alliance is not just a marriage, Your Majesty. It's a pact that will forge a powerful legacy.
Indeed, together we shall build an empire that stands the test of time.
In the grand tapestry of the Gupta era, known for its flourishing arts, profound scholarship, and economic prosperity, we stand on the cusp of a momentous development, the introduction of a revolutionary concept that will redefine commerce and shape the future of our great civilization. Behold, the tangible embodiment of progress, the Gupta coinage, a symbol of our economic might and the foundation of a thriving economy that will elevate our empire to new heights. Our illustrious emperor, Chandragupta I, in his wisdom, has recognized a currency that transcends the barriers of trade, facilitates economic growth, and solidifies the Gupta Empire as a beacon of prosperity.
Today, we have the honor of hosting the esteemed sage Bharatamuni. His wisdom has enlightened many, and we eagerly await his presence.
Great King Chandragupta, today I bring a gift to your court, a gift that intertwines rhythm, expression, and devotion. I present you the art of a dance form that speaks the language of the soul. It is an expression of beauty, grace, and divine connection. These talented artists shall demonstrate the essence of a dance that transcends the boundaries of mere entertainment. It is a storytelling medium. Every movement, every gesture conveys a tale of love, devotion, and the eternal connection between the human and the divine.
In the vast expanse of ancient India, a remarkable figure emerged, whose empire would leave an indelible mark on the page of history. He was Samudragupta, the son of Chandragupta I. He performed the Ashwamedha Yagna to expand his kingdom in a peaceful manner.
Mighty Emperor, the time has come to assert our dominance and expand our kingdom. Performing the Ashwamedha Yagna will showcase your might and establish our supremacy.
You're right, my trusted advisor. Assemble the priests and prepare for the grand Ashwamedha Yagna. Let the world witness the glory of the Gupta Empire.
O mighty gods, bless this Ashwamedha Yagna performed by Samudragupta, the great emperor of the Gupta Empire. May his kingdom prosper and expand.
People of Gupta Empire, today we perform the sacred Ashwamedha Yagna. It is a symbol of our strength, prosperity and ambition. With the blessings of the gods, our empire shall reach new heights.
Long live Emperor Samudragupta! May our empire rise and conquer. The horse roams freely, representing the vastness of the Gupta Empire. Any kingdom that challenges its sovereignty shall face the might of Samudragupta.
The Ashwamedha Yagna is complete. Let the world know that the Gupta Empire stands strong and invincible. Our kingdom shall grow and our glory shall shine brighter than ever before. Welcome! I'm eager to hear about your latest discoveries and contribution. Who would like to speak first?
Mighty Emperor, I have written a beautiful poem about the blooming flowers and the shining sun. It fills my heart with joy.
Ah, Kalidasa, your words always bring happiness to our kingdom. Your poems are like magic.
Great Emperor, I have studied the stars and planets. I can predict when a lunar eclipse will happen. The sky is full of wonders.
Varaha Mihira, your knowledge of the cosmos is truly remarkable. You bring the mysteries of the universe closer to us.
Emperor, I have compiled a book that explains the meanings of words. It will help everyone understand and communicate better.
Amarasimha, your work will enrich our language and foster better understanding among our people. Your efforts are commendable.
Your Majesty, I have solved complex math problems and discovered new patterns. Mathematics is like a puzzle waiting to be solved.
Shanku, your dedication to unraveling the secrets of numbers is impressive. You are expanding the horizons of knowledge.
Emperor, I have developed new medicines and treatments to heal the sick and ease their suffering. Good health is our greatest wealth.
Dhanavantri, your compassion and expertise in medicine are invaluable to our kingdom. Your healing touch brings hope to the afflicted.
Mighty Emperor, I have pondered on life's mysteries and debated with great minds. Philosophy helps us understand the world and ourselves.
Vetala Bhatta, your philosophical insights enlighten our minds. Your wisdom guides us on the path of enlightenment.
Your Majesty, through melodies and rhythms, I have composed music that touches the heart and brings people together in harmony.
Gatakarpara, your music uplifts our spirits and unites us in joy. Your melodies resonate deeply within our souls.
Great Emperor, I have studied the rules of language and grammar, ensuring that our words are clear and meaningful.
Vararuchi, your expertise in grammar refines our communication. You provide the foundation for effective expression.
Your Majesty, I have honed my debating skills, presenting logical arguments and convincing others with reason.
Shapanaka, your ability to persuade and engage in healthy debates strengthens our intellectual growth. Your words carry weight. Each one of you is a precious jewel in my court, illuminating our empire with your talents. Together, we shall lead our kingdom to greater heights.
Chandragupta II, son of Samudragupta, was also known as Chandragupta Vikramaditya, was a prominent ruler of the Gupta Empire in ancient India. His reign lasted approximately between 380 to 415 CE. His rule is remembered for its efficient administration, equitable taxation, fostering a climate of religious tolerance, and a prosperous and contented populace. Fa Hien, a Chinese monk, visited India in the early 15th century during the reign of Chandragupta II.
Greetings, King Chandragupta II and esteemed ministers. I am Fa Hien, a humble monk from China. I come to learn and share the wisdom of our lands and seek your kindness.
Welcome, Fa Hien. We've heard of your travels and the quest for wisdom that brings you here. We are honored to receive you. Please share your experiences with us.
Thank you, Your Majesty. My journey has been long, and the people of your land have made a deep impression on me. They seem prosperous and content, and your administration appears to be benevolent.
What observations have you made, Fa Hien?
It seems that the people enjoy economic prosperity and the burden of taxes is not heavy. Most fines are collected from wrongdoers without harsh punishments, and there seems to be no death penalty.
That is indeed true, Your Majesty. Our primary source of income is land revenue, and people can move freely from one place to another.
I have also observed that monasteries, sanghas, temples, and their property enjoy tax exemptions. The kings and the wealthy have built rest houses for travelers, and hospitals offer free medicine to the needy.
We believe in promoting benevolence and righteousness in our society. People here donate generously to temples, monasteries, and those in need.
The rich seem to complete in acts of charity, and people generally avoid meat, onions, alcohol, and other intoxicants.
Public morality is high and people are content with their lives.
Indeed, Your Majesty, it seems that the people of our land live in peace and prosperity, guided by simple morals.
Fa Hien, your observations reflect our commitment to creating a benevolent and peaceful society. We are delighted to have you here, and we hope your stay is enlightening.
Your Majesty, your kindness and the virtues of your people have left a profound impression on me. I look forward to the days ahead, exploring and sharing the wisdom of our lands.
The Guptas were hailed as invincible kings. Kumaragupta, son of Chandragupta II, being an able leader, maintained the extent of the empire well and strengthened its administration, encouraged commerce, promoted art, culture, and education. Notably, it was under his guidance that the renowned Nalanda University found its inception.
Devaki, why do you look so pensive today? What troubles your mind?
My king, I refuse to live in this palace so insensitively. I refuse to live in luxury while our people suffer. I wish to aid the sick and suffering.
Let Devaki stay where she pleases, Your Majesty.
Your empathy is commendable, Devaki. I will have you sent to the newly built hospital, attending to the sick. Your noble service will inspire others.
Kumaragupta contemplates the state of education in his kingdom, discusses the action plan for building an educational institution.
Education in our kingdom calls for transformation.
Your Highness, I propose a comprehensive educational institution merging Buddhist philosophy with Vedic teachings.
Education should be holistic and inclusive. How about building the university near Nala Stupa?
Let's name it Nalanda University, honoring the nearby stupa's essence.
It should be a vast complex with separate spaces for teaching and dormitories for students.
Yes, a place where students can not only learn but also live comfortably.
The new university is assigned the status of secular university. Students from China come to study here.
We are shaped by our thoughts. We become what we think. When the mind is pure, Joy follows like a shadow that never leaves.
मङ्गलानि अचिन्तयम् आकङ्क्षमानास्वत्थानं ब्रूहि मङ्गलमुत्तमम् नमो तस्य भगवतो अरहतो सम्मा सम्बुद्धस्स असेवनाच बालानां पण्डितानां च सेवन पूजा च पूजनीयानाम् एतं मङ्गलमुत्तमम् नमो तस्य भगवतो अरहतो सम्मा सम्बुद्धस्स
Kumaragupta has become old and sick. He sends Skandagupta to the frontiers to protect the kingdom from enemies.
Your Majesty, unfortunate news has arrived. Your father, the Emperor, has passed away.
What? My father is no more.
Yes, and now is the time for you to take your rightful place on the throne.
I am a warrior. My first priority is to protect my land.
Our messenger is coming here.
What news do you have, messenger?
Your Majesty, there's a news of an attack by the Huns. The Malwa king is in trouble. They seek help. They need our strength.
I must defend our land. I must go to Malwa. Until I defeat the Huns and drive them away from my country, I will not sleep on a bed. I will not eat on a plate.
Skandagupta joins the Malwa king in the war against the Huns. After defeat, the kingdom remains untouched by the Huns for nearly 5 decades. Successive rulers follow, with Vishnugupta as the last of the Gupta kings. The kingdom continues to thrive in the fields of science and arts. Nalanda University remains a beacon of brilliance, nurturing geniuses like Aryabhatta.
Your Majesty, Acharya Aryabhatta wishes to present himself before you.
Invite Acharya Aryabhatta into the court with full dignity.
Your Majesty.
Welcome, Acharya. What brings you to the court today?
Your Majesty, I found out that the earth is round and rotates about its axis daily, and also revolves around the sun in the center of the Surya Mandalam. But my most important discovery is the concept of Shunya.
Excellent job. Keep your good work going, Acharya.
Thank you, Your Majesty.
एकं द्वे त्रीणि चत्वारि पञ्च षट् सप्त अष्ट नव एकम द्वे त्रीणि एकः द्वौ शून्यं 10 शतं सहस्रम् अयुतं नियुतं प्रयुतं कोटिः चन्द्रो जलमर्कोऽग्निः मृद्भूच्छाया पिया समस्ता छादयति शशिसूर्यं शशिनं महती भूच्छाया आवरणं महदिन्दोः कण्ठविषाणस्ततोऽथ सञ्छन्नः स्वल्पं रवेर्यतोत्तः तीक्ष्णविषाणोरविर्भवति
Harshavardhana, like a river, started as a small figure in the 6th century. In 606 CE, he became a powerful ruler, bringing prosperity to his kingdom. He encountered challenges, much like a river's ups and downs. In 647 CE, his life's journey reached a significant point, leaving behind a lasting legacy akin to a river merging with the vast sea of history.
The Pushyabhuti dynasty, an ancient Indian ruling family, existed primarily during the 6th and 7th centuries. They ruled from Thanesar, and this dynasty was founded by Prabhakar Vardhan.
Harsha, my son, I fear my time has come. The kingdom is now in your hands.
Father, do not worry. I will protect our land and our people. You have trained me well.
You're just 16, my lord. You have much to learn.
I know, but I am ready.
That's all I ask. Listen, seek justice and protect our people. You'll make us proud.
Hail King Harshavardhan!
Long live the new king! My lord, we face many enemies. The road to victory is not easy.
I may be young, but not fearful of our enemy. They will not underestimate us.
King Harshvardhan, his general and his minister are preparing for a decisive battle against King of Malwa.
The time has come to reclaim our lost territory. The King of Malwa must pay for his action.
Your Majesty, we have a brave and well-prepared army. Victory is in our grasp.
Our strategy is solid and soldiers are determined.
Yes, but be ready for battle. Our goal is protection and justice.
The battle rages on, and Harshvardhan and his army exhibit exceptional valor and determination.
Our king is unstoppable.
His courage is inspiring our soldiers to fight fiercely.
We are winning.
The enemy is retreating.
Your Majesty, your leadership and bravery have led us to victory.
Our people will rejoice in this triumph.
Harshvardhan was not only a skilled warrior and administrator, but also a gifted playwright and scholar. He was a patron of scholars and poets, contributing to the flourishing of Sanskrit literature during the post-Gupta periods.
Your Majesty, your people await your command.
I have been contemplating a new play, a story of love and virtue. I want to bring it to life on stage.
A play, Your Majesty?
What is it about?
It is a tale of a beautiful maiden, Ratnavali, and a noble king, filled with intrigue and a moral lesson.
Your Majesty, your plays always touch the hearts of our people. We must surely arrange for it to be enacted by a royal acting troupe.
Your Majesty, it sounds captivating.
We shall have the finest actors perform it.
Your support warms my heart. But that's not all. I have also composed Nagananda and Priyadarshika, tales of love, heroism, and wisdom.
Your Majesty, your literary talents know no bounds.
Your plays will enrich our culture and entertain the masses.
We are blessed to have a playwright king.
It is my duty to contribute to our culture and share stories that inspire and enlighten. Banabhatta, your poetry is a great treasure to our court. What inspires you to write?
Your Majesty, it is the wonderful things about your rule and our kingdom that makes me want to write beautiful poems.
Your words are like a bright light for all of us. What do you plan to write about next?
I want to capture the idea of your kind rule, the harmony in our land, the lasting history of our dynasty.
Banabhatta, your talent is truly special. I hope your words keep shining in our history.
This way, the dance performance became a vibrant and celebratory conclusion, emphasizing the unity, joy, and victory of the kingdom under King Harshvardhan's leadership.
In the year 543 CE, the Chalukyas took control of the territory once ruled by the mighty Kadambas, marking the beginning of a new era in South India.
The time has come. Our dynasty stands at the precipice of greatness. Rana Raga, my son, we must choose our successor wisely.
The future lies in the hands of Pulakeshin. The people love him, and he is destined for greatness.
Then so be it. Our great lion, King Jayasimha's grandson, Pulakeshin, shall lead our dynasty to new heights.
The Chalukya dynasty is going to witness the coronation of great King Pulakeshin, celebrating the auspicious beginning and welcoming the promise of a reign that holds the key to a prosperous and enduring legacy.
ರಾಜಾದಿರಾಜ ರಾಜಮಾರ್ತಾಂಡ ಪುಲಿಕೇಶಿ ರಾಜರೀಗ ಆಗಮಿಸಲಿದ್ದಾರೆ.
स्वस्ति न इन्द्रो वृद्धश्रवाः स्वस्ति न पूषा विश्ववेदाः स्वस्ति नस्ताक्षर्यो अरिष्टनेमिः स्वस्ति नो बृहस्पतिर्ददातु.
Hail King Pulakeshin! Long live King Pulakeshin! People of the great Chalukya dynasty, today I stand before you not just as Pulakeshin, but as your servant and protector. This era under my reign will be an epoch of prosperity and enlightenment. I vow to strengthen this foundation built by our great ancestors. Hail King
Pulakeshin I expanded his territory and laid the foundation for the later Chalukyan greatness. Pulakeshin's reign marked the rise of the Chalukyas as a regional power.
Our dynasty needs a symbol of power, culture, and unity. I declare Vatapi, our beloved Badami, to be our capital. Here, we will build a fort, a symbol of our might.
Hey, Satyashreya, the Badami fort shall stand tall, protecting our people and showcasing our architectural prowess.
Maharaja, let's commission temples and learning centers, places where the future can be carved.
An enlightened approach. This shall be the golden era of Chalukyas.
ಹೇ ವಲ್ಲಭೇಶ್ವರ, ಸಾಮ್ರಾಜ್ಯದ ಶಕ್ತಿ ಅದರ ಸಂಸ್ಕೃತಿಯಲ್ಲಿದೆ ಮತ್ತು ನಮ್ಮ ಭಾಷೆ ನಮ್ಮ ಗುರುತು.
ರಾಜಸಿಂಹ, ನಿಮ್ಮ ಆಶೀರ್ವಾದದಿಂದ ಕನ್ನಡ ನಮ್ಮ ಸಾಮ್ರಾಜ್ಯದ ಅಧಿಕೃತ ಭಾಷೆಯಾಗಲಿ.
ಅದು ಹಾಗೆಯೇ ಆಗಲಿ. ನಮ್ಮ ಭಾಷೆ ನಮ್ಮ ಜನರನ್ನು ಒಗ್ಗೂಡಿಸಲಿ.
The Chalukyas spawned the Vesara style of architecture, which includes elements of the northern Nagara and southern Dravida styles.
Ranavikrama, great king, Prince Kirtivarman and Mangaleshan have set for expanding our borders.
Send our soldiers and army with them.
Yes, Majesty.
Kirtivarman and Mangaleshan expand ancestral kingdom by waging wars against the Kadambas of Banavasi, the Nalas of Bastar, and Mauryas of Konkan. As a result of Kirtivarman I's conquests, a large part of Maharashtra came under the Chalukyas. The conquest of Konkan brought the important port of Goa, then known as Revati Dvipa, into the growing empire.
Great Prince Kirtivarman and Mangaleshan arriving.
Excellent! Our empire grows because of your conquests, and with it, our legacy. Proud of you, my son. It's time to hand over the dynasty to you.
This is a new dawn for the Chalukya Empire. Truly a moment of celebration.
From the heart of Badami to the vast stretches of Maharashtra, the legacy of Pulakeshin, Kirtivarman, and the Chalukya dynasty remains etched in the annals of history. A tale of vision, unity, and conquest. a humble stone, a silent witness to the flow of time. I will take you all on a journey through the annals of history to a time when Earth itself saw the rise and fall of dynasties. Our story begins in the Chalukyas of Badami. In the heart of the Deccan Plateau, two mighty Chalukya kings, Mangalesha and Pulakeshin II, clashed for supremacy.
I will not yield. This land is mine by birthright.
You may have been born here, but I shall rule it.
This is my kingdom. You will never take it from me.
I'll conquer it and unite our people. Ravikirti, you have composed an inscription detailing our campaigns. I'm eager to hear your account.
Your Majesty, I have documented our military achievements, the battles we have fought, and the territories we have conquered.
Your Majesty, I shall read the inscription to the court. Under the rule of our great king Pulakeshin II, our valiant armies led campaigns far and wide. The accounts of our campaigns are truly remarkable.
The king's valor and leadership shine through.
Our victory at the Battle of Narmada, where we triumphed over Harsha's forces, stand as a testament to our military prowess.
The Battle of Narmada was a turning point in our history.
Your Majesty, this inscription will be a lasting legacy, preserving the history of our kingdom.
A powerful account of our conquests, Your Majesty.
Your reign has been filled with great accomplishments.
I am fortunate to have such a dedicated court poet as Ravikirti. Minister, I believe it's time to establish friendly relations with our neighbors, Iran and Palestine. We can strengthen our kingdom through diplomacy.
Your Majesty, it's a wise decision. I have arranged for envoys from both countries to visit.
Your Majesty, the people of Iran wish for a lasting friendship with your esteemed kingdom.
Your Majesty, Palestine seeks to build bridges of cooperation and goodwill with the Chalukya kingdom.
I am pleased to welcome you both. We too seek harmony and cooperation with our neighbors. Let us sign treaties of friendship and trade.
Your Majesty, the treaties are signed and we have secured allies in Iran and Palestine.
This marks the beginning of a new era of friendship and prosperity. Our kingdom will benefit from these connections.
Together, we shall build a brighter future for all our people.
May this be the start of a strong and lasting alliance. Vikramaditya II nursed a grudge against the Pallavas, who a century ago, under the leadership of Narasimhavarman I, had defeated the Chalukyas and occupied their regal capital Badami. Immediately after coming to power, Vikramaditya II saw an opportunity in the ensuing civil war in Kanchipuram.
My lord, news has arrived. The Pallavas have launched an attack on our southern borders.
This is treachery. We shall defend our land at all costs. Prepare our armies for battle.
My king, we must be cautious. The Pallavas are formidable opponents.
Shri Purusha, together we shall make the Pallavas pay for their past actions.
You have our support, Vikramaditya. Let's end this once and for all.
Soldiers, we fight to restore our glory. Stand firm. Vikramaditya again invaded the Pallava kingdom after 734 CE, aided by the faithful ally, the Western Ganga king Shri Purusha, who joined the Chalukyas in this expedition.
The Pallava dynasty has stood the test of time. We shall not yield to the Chalukyas' threats.
O king, we stand united, ready to face any challenge to protect our sacred land. The Chalukyas may boast, but the strength of the Pallavas flows in our veins.
Pallavas, defend our kingdom with all your might.
Despite Nandivarman II's resistance, his forces are defeated. Kanchipuram is ours again. This city's residents shall remain unharmed and its monuments untouched. I return these treasures to honor the gods.
Did you hear what the Chalukya king said? He won't harm our city.
That's a relief. We have suffered enough during this conflict.
King Vikramaditya's gesture of returning the treasures to the temple is a noble act. Indeed, it's a step towards reconciliation.
Our prayers have been answered. We find solace and security in the victory of our noble king.
Vikramaditya's triumph means peace and prosperity for our homes. Long live the king!
As we turn the pages of history, let us now journey to the eastern part of the Chalukya dynasty during the same era. Here, we find the legendary king Rajaraja Narendra of the Vengi kingdom. Narendra is respected as the hero of the region. Behold the grandeur of the eastern Chalukya kingdom.
Your Majesty, how do you propose we achieve this unity through literature?
I have a plan. We shall commission a great scholar to translate the epic Mahabharata into Telugu.
Your wisdom shines, my lord, but whom shall we entrust with this noble task?
I have just the person in mind. I shall summon him and discuss this endeavor.
Your Majesty, may I suggest that we also establish a center of learning in our newly founded city of Rajamahendravaram.
An excellent idea. Let it be so.
Your Majesty, may I present Nannaya Bhattaraka, the esteemed scholar you summoned.
Nannaya Bhattaraka, I have heard of your expertise in literature and your love for our Telugu language. I have a grand task for you. I wish for you to translate the Mahabharata into Telugu.
Your Majesty, it is an honor to be in your presence. I shall devote myself to this noble endeavor. It will be my life's work.
And so, Nannaya Bhattaraka took his seat and began the arduous yet rewarding journey of translating the epic Mahabharata into the melodious verses of Telugu. As the days turned into weeks and weeks into months, Nannaya's dedication remained unwavering.
Your Majesty, I am pleased to report that the translation of the Mahabharata into Telugu is progressing steadily. We have completed 2.5 parvas so far.
Excellent, Nannaya.
Your Majesty, Nannaya's work will be invaluable, but we must also consider developing a comprehensive script and grammar for Telugu.
You are right. Let us not stop here. We shall assist Nannaya in developing the first comprehensive script and grammar for Telugu, ensuring the growth of our language.
Your Majesty, the city of Raja Mahendravaram has become a vibrant center of learning and culture.
Our vision is becoming a reality. Our kingdom is not only strong but also enriched with the treasures of knowledge and literature. This is the legacy we shall leave for future generations. Let us celebrate the success.
జవరాల తిత్తి తిత్తి తిరు జవరాల తిత్తి తిత్తి తిరు జవరాల తిత్తి తిత్తి ఈ తరలమైన నీ తారహార మధురే తిరు జవరాల తిత్తి తిత్తి ఈ తరలమైన నీ తారహార మధురే తిరు జవరాల తిత్తి తిత్తి ఈ తరలమైన నీ తారహార మధురే తిరు జవరాల జగ జక్క ఝం ఝం ఝణకీణాని ప్రకటపు మురువొప్పే భళా భళా జగ జక్క ఝం ఝం ఝణకీణాని ప్రకటపు మురువొప్పే భళా భళా సకలపతికి సరసపు కొమ్మ ఈ మొగసిరి మెరసే చెమ్ముల మురి పెముల సకలపతికి సరసపు కొమ్మ ఈ మొగసిరి మెరసే చెమ్ముల మురి పెముల తిరు జవరాల తిత్తి తిత్తి ఈ తరలమైన నీ తారహార మధురే తిరు జవరాల తిత్తి తిత్తి
The imperial Pallava dynasty flourished during the 6th to 9th century CE. This dynasty was known for its significant contributions to art, architecture and literature and played a crucial role in the cultural and political history of South India. Their rulers left a lasting legacy in the form of architectural wonders like the Shore Temple of Mahabalipuram.
Your Majesty, after defeating the Kalabras, our kingdom is finally free from their oppression.
Your Majesty, our people are rejoicing.
Your Majesty, I've heard that you are safe again.
Our kingdom is grateful for your leadership, Your Majesty.
Your Majesty, word of your decision to seek peace and unity has spread far and wide. People are hopeful again.
Your Majesty, your wisdom is renowned throughout the land.
I and my son Mahendravarman will continue to strive to ensure that our people are prosperous and live in harmony with one another.
Pallava ಸಾಮ್ರಾಜ್ಯ ಚಕ್ರವರ್ತಿ ಚಿತ್ರಕಾರ ಪುಲಿ ವಿಚಿತ್ರ ಚಿತ್ತ ಗುಣಭರ ಮಹಾರಾಜ ಪಲ್ಲವ ಮಹೇಂದ್ರ ವರ್ಮನ್ ವಾಳ್ಗ ವಾಳ್ಗ ಪಲ್ಲಾಂಡ ವಾಳ್ಗ.
Your Majesty, I have served in your army. Your military strategies have brought peace to our kingdom.
Your Majesty, your support for our poets has enriched our culture. I am Sambandar and I have composed hymns in praise of Lord Shiva.
Your Majesty, your patronage of music has touched the hearts of our people. I am Upper and have composed devotional songs.
Your Majesty, your support for Tevaram and the teachings of Appar and Sambandhar has been a source of spiritual strength for our people.
Truly, let me have the pleasure of listening to the divine rendition from you all.
Namah Parvati Pataya Hara Hara Mahadeva Tennadudaya Shivane Potri Ennatavarkum Iraiva Potri Ekambaturai Endai Potri Lagam Bennulanai Potri Kavai Kanagatirade Potri Kailai Malayane Potri Potri Tiruchitrambalam.
That was blissful.
Your Majesty, your architectural brilliance has graced our land with stunning temples.
My dear advisors, soldiers, poets, architects, musicians, and scholars, I believe that a king must not only be a ruler, but also a guardian of our culture and spirituality. Let us continue to build a great and enlightened kingdom together. Long live the Pallava dynasty.
The reign of King Mahendravarman was marked by progress, unity, and a deep commitment to culture and spirituality, as exemplified by the profound contribution of Sambandar and Appar, the composers of the Tevaram hymns. King Mahendravarman was succeeded by his son, Narasimhavarman I.
Welcome to Kanchi University, Venerable Traveler, Hyun Sang. We are honored to have you here.
Thank you, Your Majesty. I have heard tales of wisdom that flourish within these walls.
Our university is a hub of learning. Here, we study the Vedas, Puranas, and music preserving ancient knowledge and culture.
I am astounded by the depth of knowledge and the dedication of your scholars.
The study of the Vedas is the heart of our academic pursuits. It shapes our understanding of the cosmos.
We treasure our education and culture.
And the Puranas teach us the moral and spiritual lessons passed down through generations.
We are dedicated to preserving and sharing ancient knowledge.
Your Eminence, it is our honor to have you witness the thriving knowledge and culture here at Kanchi University.
I am deeply impressed and inspired by what I have seen.
May your travels be safe, and may you continue to be a beacon of knowledge and culture.
Thank you, Your Majesty. I will carry the wisdom of Kanchi University with me on my journey.
Tana 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 tana
In the heart of Kashmir's ancient valleys, during the 7th century, the Karkota dynasty emerged. Like silent echoes in the Himalayan breeze, their leadership left a lasting imprint on the region's history, shaping the destiny of a land nestled amid majestic peaks.
My dear Durlabhvardhan, I have no male heir to inherit my kingdom, and I fear that our land may fall into the hands of outsiders.
Your Majesty, I am honored by your trust.
Father, I will do as you wish. I will marry Durlabhvardhan to secure our kingdom's future.
Durlabhvardhan, if you marry Princess Anangalekha, you will be the key to our kingdom's future. With the support of our people and the blessing of Anangalekha, I shall ascend to the throne to continue the legacy of our land.
Your Majesty, I am with you in this endeavor. As the kingdom passes to you, it is only fitting that we give a name to this new era. The dynasty should have a name that signifies strength, wisdom, and a unique lineage.
Let me tell you a story. My ancestors have a lineage tracing back to the great Naga Karkotaka. He was a symbol of power and knowledge, a guardian of ancient wisdom. Karkotaka was known for his wisdom and his connection to our land. It is said that he protected the knowledge and culture of our ancestors.
Your Majesty, are you suggesting that we name our dynasty after this noble lineage as the Naga Karkota dynasty?
I believe it is a name that embodies the strength and wisdom we wish to bring to our kingdom. Let our dynasty be known as the Naga Karkota dynasty, in honor of our lineage and the guardian of our knowledge, Naga Karkotaka. From this day forward, we are the Naga Karkota dynasty.
There is peace in our kingdom. The extent of our kingdom stretches from Takshashila to Rajouri to Poonch in Kashmir.
Our dynasty has brought prosperity to our kingdom like never before.
Indeed, our libraries are filled with knowledge and our arts and culture have flourished.
Our king has brought unity and strength to our land. We live in a time of peace and abundance.
And our subjects are content, for they are ruled by a just and wise king.
We are truly fortunate to be a part of the Naga Karkota dynasty's legacy.
Our history is rich, and our lineage from the Naga Karkotaka is a source of pride for us all.
Sage Kshemendra, I believe it is time to preserve the sacred knowledge and history of our kingdom for future generations.
Your Majesty, it's a noble endeavor. What form do you propose for this preservation?
I wish to commission the writing of a grand text, a Purana that will document the sacred places, legends, and the history of our land.
A Purana, Your Majesty, a commendable choice. What shall we name this sacred text?
We shall name it the Nilmata Purana, for it will be the essence of our land, a testament to our heritage.
The Nilmata Purana, a name that will resonate through the ages. I'm honored to undertake this task.
Sage Kshemendra, your wisdom and scholarship are unmatched. You are the right person to bring this vision to life.
Your Majesty, I shall dedicate myself to this sacred task, ensuring the Nilmata Purana becomes a beacon of knowledge for all.
Welcome, Hyun Tsang, to the realm of the Karkota dynasty. Your journey across distant lands brings a breath of fresh air to our mountainous kingdom.
Thank you, King Durlabh Vardhan. The beauty of your Himalayan abode is truly awe-inspiring. I come with an open heart, seeking to understand the tales embedded in these lofty peaks.
We are delighted to have you here. Our kingdom is as open as the vast skies above us. In the warmth of our hospitality, may you find a home away from home.
Your generosity is deeply appreciated. I have heard tales of the Karkota dynasty and the resilience of its people. I look forward to immersing myself in the history and culture you graciously share.
Esteemed Hyun Tsang, we have prepared a special welcome for you. Our dancers, adorned in vibrant attire, shall perform a dance that echoes the rhythms of our culture.
Your graciousness knows no bounds. King Durlabh Vardhan, I am honored to witness such a spectacle. The dance of a kingdom is a reflection of its soul, and I eagerly anticipate the performance.
शिवाभरणं घोररूपं पञ्च इन्द्रियतारकम् शिवाभरणं घोररूपं पञ्च इन्द्रियतारकम् नित्यं जाग्रस्थिते निष्ठं नागनागम् आश्रयेऽहं नित्यं जाग्रस्थिते निष्ठं नागनागम् आश्रयेऽहं नागनागम् 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 आश्रयेऽहं नागनागम् 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 आश्रयेऽहं नागनागम् 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 आश्रयेऽहं नागनागम् 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 आश्रयेऽहम् दोषहरणं कीर्तिकरणं वित्तकल्मषनाशकम् दोषहरणं कीर्तिकरणं वित्तकल्मषनाशकम् अर्थदेहमङ्गलं नागनागम् आश्रयेऽहम् अर्थदेहमङ्गलं नागनागम् आश्रयेऽहं नागनागम् 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 आश्रयेऽहं नागनागम् 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 आश्रयेऽहं नागनागम् 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 आश्रयेऽहं नागनागम् 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 आश्रयेऽहम्
Look at this extraordinary lotus. My love, it's unlike any I've ever seen.
It's as if it carries a divine radiance.
The lotus of destiny blooms in your hands, O Queen. Your son, a beacon of wisdom and valor, will lead this kingdom to unparalleled glory.
What does it mean, Mother? Father?
It means, my son, that you are destined for greatness. You shall be a ruler like no other.
You are our radiant son, Lalitaditya.
And so, the legend of the divine lotus and the celestial prophecy came to life. Under the guidance of his father and with the blessings of the divine, King Lalitaditya Muktapida ruled Kashmir, leading his kingdom to unprecedented glory.
My trusted generals, the time has come to expand our kingdom further to the east. It is my dream to conquer the world.
Your Majesty, the legacy of the Karkota dynasty shall continue with this conquest.
My lord, your wisdom and valor will surely guide us to success, as they have done in the past.
Send ambassadors to neighboring kingdoms to forge alliances. If our proposal is not acceptable to any king, we will not shy from meeting them on the battlefield.
King Lalitaditya Muktapida begins his Digvijay campaign by subjugating the hill tribes of Kashmir, the Darats, the Kambhojas, and the Tukharas. He then moves towards the plains and defeats the king of Kanyakubja, Yashovarman.
My dear subjects, we stand on the precipice of history. Darada Chief, I appreciate your willingness to meet. What brings you here today?
Your Majesty, we have been at odds for generations. Our people have suffered. We seek an end to this conflict.
Your Majesty, the Daradas have been our arch enemies since the time of King Durlabhavardhana.
Your Majesty, our land is harsh and our people have known hardship. We wish to live in peace.
I understand your concerns. We shall allow you to tend to your flocks, trade freely, and even share in the prosperity of our kingdom.
Your Majesty, we are grateful for your wisdom and compassion.
A Tibetan ambassador, Arab commander, and diplomat from Yashovarman arrives seeking peaceful relations.
We come in peace, seeking an alliance.
We shall consider your offer. Our lands must know peace.
Your Majesty, we have the support of Chinese military strategists and Turkish troops. They bring valuable expertise to our cause.
We seek dominance over all lands, including Kashmir.
Our king at Kanyakubja demands your allegiance.
We shall not yield to foreign dominion. Get ready for war.
Moving south, he conquers Karnataka, Konkan, Dwarka, Rajasthan, Punjab, and then returns to Kashmir after a long and arduous campaign.
Mitra Sharman, Shankun, I have been hearing reports about the dire situation our farmers are facing.
Your Majesty, the plight of our farmers is indeed distressing.
We must find a solution to alleviate the suffering of our farmers.
Your Majesty, we need to provide a consistent water supply to our farmers.
Building araghats would be a practical solution to address the water scarcity issue and support our farming communities.
Mitra Sharma, Shankun, your ideas are noble. We shall proceed with the constructions of araghats to provide relief to our suffering farmers.
The construction of araghats will be a turning point for our kingdom's agriculture.
Witnessing these lush fields is a testament to our collective efforts. The araghats have made a significant difference in our farmers' lives.
Your Majesty, the bountiful harvest is a testament to your vision and compassion for our farmers. The kingdom flourishes because of your wise decisions.
Indeed, Your Majesty, the thriving farmlands are a reflection of your outstanding leadership.
Shankun, beyond the battlefield, I seek to leave a legacy. I dream of a temple that will stand as a testament to our devotion, craftsmanship, and love for the divine. It shall be dedicated to the sun god, Marthand. Our land shall boast of a marvel that will be admired for ages.
Your Majesty, your vision enriches our culture and strengthens our unity. The temple is a testament to your multifaceted leadership.
Your Majesty, your vision shall become a magnificent reality. I am ready to create wonders in stone, my lord.
What grand structure is rising in our valley?
Such a beautiful place of worship, so divine.
This, my friend, is the Marthand Temple, a testament to our king's vision and our people's devotion.
Namaskar.
Today, we have realized a dream. The Marthan temple is a symbol of our devotion, unity, and the heights we can achieve when we work together.
And so the Marthan temple, a marvel of Kashmiri architecture, stood as a testament to King Lalitaditya Muktapida's vision and the dedication to his people.
In the land of Berar, the Rashtrakutas, headed by Indra I, were once feudatories of the powerful Chalukyas of Latap. Indra I married the Chalukya princess Bhavanaga. This union marked the beginning of the rise of the Rashtrakutas.
Let us prove our loyalty to the Chalukyas. I shall accompany Vikramaditya II of the Chalukyas in his campaign.
Rajan, this decision will still make you a feudatory and not the ruler.
I will bid my time. King Vikramaditya is very powerful and we will not be able to defeat him. I need time to build up the Rashtrakuta strength. When the time is right, I will assert my power. Now, let's build our strength through successful campaigns and secure our position in the Deccan.
Danti Durga saw his chance and expanded Rashtrakuta influence in central India, and the Rashtrakuta empire grows. On the other hand, Kirtivarman II of Chalukyas prepares for the battle.
We must confront the Rashtrakutas. Our dominion must be reasserted.
Your Majesty, the Rashtrakutas have grown powerful. Perhaps we should seek a diplomatic solution.
I have faith in our warriors, Your Majesty. With your leadership, we can face this challenge head on.
Your loyalty is invaluable, General. We shall prepare for battle and show the Rashtrakutas the might of the Chalukyas.
Battle erupts and Danti Durga's forces clash with Kirtivarman's army. The battle was fierce, but Danti Durga's military prowess triumphs.
We have won, my lord.
The Chalukyas have been defeated and our empire stands stronger than ever.
Danti Durga's leadership and ambition had laid the foundation for the imperial Rashtrakuta dynasty of Malakhed. After Danti Durga, his son Krishna I became the king leading the dynasty. His story tells us about the Kailasa temple of Ellora, a masterpiece carved from a solid rock. Its construction is generally attributed to the king Krishna I, but the temple's legend begins with a royal vow taken by his queen.
My dear king, your illness troubles me deeply. We must find a way to cure you. I have prayed to Lord Shiva to heal you. I have taken a vow to build a temple in the honor of Lord Shiva if you're healed.
Oh dear, I will not let this ailment weaken our spirits. I think your prayers have been answered. Manikavati, I feel stronger than ever before.
The temple's construction must begin immediately. I shall not eat until I lay eyes upon the temple's shikara.
I understand, my queen, but how can anyone construct a temple in such a short time? Minister, find an architect who can build the temple as per the queen's wishes.
My dear king, no architect is willing to commit to complete the temple so early as you requested. But there is a person called Kokasa, a resident of Python, who is ready to take on the challenge.
Your Majesty, the Queen will witness the Shikara within a week.
Kokasa, you better be true to your word. My queen is fasting and I do not want to see any harm come to her. Dear, your vow to build the temple will be brought to fruition in a week. We shall name the temple after your unwavering faith, my queen. The temple will be called Manikeshwar.
Kokasa and his team started carving the rock temple from the top, focusing on completing the shikara swiftly.
My friends, we have a monumental task ahead.
How do we even begin carving a temple from the top?
And how can we ensure the temple's shikara is completed within a week?
We will carve with precision and dedication. We'll divide the work amongst ourselves, focusing on the most intricate details first.
Kokasa, isn't it astonishing how this temple blends seamlessly with the natural rock formations?
Indeed, this temple respects and harmonizes with its surroundings. That's an essential aspect of its design.
The Kailasa temple is a remarkable monolithic structure representing Mount Kailash, dedicated to Lord Shiva. After Krishna I came up the legacy of young King Amogavarsha, barely 16 years old, ascending to the throne. Seeing this, some rebels attempt to attack King Amogavarsha, and his uncle Karka comes to rescue and kill them.
I hope I can live up to my ancestors' legacy.
No one shall harm our young emperor. We must restore him to the throne.
Amogavarsha believed in maintaining friendly relations with his neighbors and feudatories, opting for diplomacy over aggression. He is discussing his plans with scholars Jinasena, Mahavir Acharya and Sakatayana in the gathering at his court, where an Arab visitor, Suleiman, is also present.
We are fortunate to be patronized by Emperor Amogavarsha. His support is invaluable to our work.
Indeed, his reign has been a boon to scholars like us.
My lord, your patronage has enriched our literature. You are a scholar yourself and you have written Prashnottara Ratnamala in Sanskrit. You understand the culture and tradition of our land.
I believe in nurturing both my kingdom and its culture.
Emperor Amogavarsha, your kingdom's trade and diplomacy with the Arab world are exceptional.
We value the friendship of all nations.
Balhara, you are the most eminent prince of India. You are the king of kings. You are counted as one of the 4 greatest kings of the world.
Thank you. I'm happy that the glory of the Rashtrakutas has spread far and wide. It is all because of the blessings of Goddess Mahalakshmi. Let us celebrate the peace and harmony in the kingdom.
मल्हारवारी मोतियान द्यावी भरून नाहीतर देवा देवा मी जातो दुरून संबळ फुलवितो दिवटी दीपकळी आम्ही आंब्याचे गोंधळी आम्ही आंब्याचे गोंधळी आम्ही आंब्याचे गोंधळी घरोघरी हिंडतून गोंधळ आईचा मांडतो आईचा मांडतो न गोंधळ देवीचा मांडतो भवानी 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 फसली ओठी गळी आम्ही आंब्याचे गोंधळी आंब्याचे गोंधळी आम्ही आंब्याचे गोंधळी
The Gurjara Pratiharas, a Rajput clan, were a prominent Indian dynasty that ruled during the medieval period, primarily between the 6th and 11th centuries. They were known for their significant influence in North India and the patronage of art, culture, and architecture. In the grand court of Emperor Nagabhatta I, his ministers and courtiers have gathered. A visitor from a distant land stands before the court.
Your Majesty, I am humbled to be in your presence. I have traveled from a distant land and wish to learn about the origin of the illustrious Gurjara Pratihara dynasty.
welcome to our court, honored guest. The Gurjara Pratiharas are Rajputs, descendants of the noble Kshatriyas. In the distant past, sage Parashuram wielded his mighty axe to rid the world of corrupt Kshatriyas. Their power had become a menace. To safeguard the Vedic religion, sage Vasishta performed a monumental yagna atop the Mount Abu. From this sacred yagna, 4 heroic figures were born, one of them being the Pratiharas, marking the beginning of our esteemed clan.
Our Pratihara dynasty is a part of the Agnivanshi Rajputs, claiming to be the descendants of Lakshmana, the brother of Lord Rama.
Thank you, Your Majesty, for sharing this ancient and sacred history.
A messenger rushes into the court with urgent news, interrupting the ongoing court proceedings.
Your Majesty, I bring dire tidings. The Arabian hordes led by the powerful governor of Sindh have already captured Saurashtra and Billamala and are now marching towards our lands.
My trusted advisors, I propose a strategic military arrangement known as the Shayana Vyuha that can turn the tide of battle in our favor.
Shayana Vyuha, Your Majesty, please tell us more.
It is a formation that takes the shape of a bird in flight, with wings spread wide for enhanced defense. The head of the bird will symbolize our center, guarded by our strongest forces, while the wings will provide protection and reinforcement for the flanks.
Your Majesty, such a formation can indeed provide us with a formidable advantage on the battlefield.
It's a brilliant strategy, Your Majesty, and it allows us to maximize our defensive capabilities while maintaining flexibility.
Your Majesty, I have been working tirelessly and have formed an alliance with King Bappa Rawal of Mewar to drive the Arabs away.
Welcome, Bappa Rawal. Bappa Rawal of Mewar, stand with me. We shall form an alliance to protect our beloved land and people.
Your Majesty, we stand united to drive the Arabs away.
Assemble our forces. The battle shall be fought along the borders of Sindh and Rajasthan to protect our land and people.
Nagabhatta I defeated the Arab invaders and extended his empire, which included Gujarat, Malwa, and parts of Rajputana. King Ramabhadra's brief reign ended in 3 years as his health faltered and he passed away. His son, Mihir Bhoja, ascended the throne.
I humbly accept the responsibility that fate has bestowed upon me. I promise to lead our kingdom with wisdom and dedication.
My lord, we gather here today to celebrate your extraordinary military feats. Indeed, his victories have been legendary. Tell us more, Minister.
King Jaishakti of Kalinjar, a formidable adversary, sought to challenge the might of our kingdom. However, King Mihir Bhoja emerged victorious.
King Krishna II of the Rashtrakuta dynasty was known for his strength. But our king Mihir Bhoja proved his prowess and expanded our realm.
Even the Pala king, Narayan Pal, acknowledged the supremacy of King Mihir Bhoja. Our kingdom's reach extended further.
Kannauj will be the capital of a vast and powerful kingdom.
Mihir Bhoja stands at the construction site of Teli Ka Mandir.
My dream is to build a temple that will be a symbol of our rich culture, where Nagara and Dravidian architecture meet in harmony.
Your Majesty, the oil merchants have pledged our resources to bring your vision to life.
The foundation must be strong and precise to support the temple's grand design.
These carvings carvings are inspired by the fusion of Nagara and Dravidian styles, showing signs of Buddhist influence.
King Mihir Bhoja's vision is truly remarkable. These Dwarpalas represent the temple's connection with the goddess Shakti, guarding both inner and outer sanctuaries. Our temple will be a testament to our devotion to Lord Vishnu. It will stand as a symbol of cultural harmony and devotion.
The Ghumar, traditionally associated with the Gurjara Pratiharas, held a central role in various celebrations. Let us take a closer look at how this dance became an indispensable part of the festive occasion.
I am a humble rock, a silent witness to the ebb and flow of time. I will take you all on a journey through the annals of history, to a time when the earth itself saw the rise and fall of dynasties. Our story begins in the fertile land of Bengal, where the Pala dynasty took its first breath. For over a century, these lands had languished in anarchy. But amidst this turmoil, Gopala, son of a great warrior, Vapyata, was democratically elected by the people of Bengal. In a small village in ancient India, the people faced a crisis. They needed to choose a leader who could unite them and protect their community.
Dear villagers, we must select a leader who will lead us through these challenging times.
We need someone wise, brave, and compassionate.
Do you suggest to nominate any person for the position of our leader? I nominate Gopala. He's a strong and fair individual.
Gopala, tell us why you should be our leader. I've always worked for the well-being of our village. I promise to protect and guide us through these tough times. Asmakam gramasya hitaya aham sarvada karyam krutavan. Eteshu katina samayeshu asmakam rakshanam margadarshanam cha karishyami iti pratignam karomi.
It is decided. Gopala will be our leader.
Thank you for your trust. I now stand before you as your king, crowned during this bountiful harvest season, ready to lead our kingdom towards prosperity and abundance. Bhavataha vishwasaya dhanyavadaha. Aham adhuna bhavataha purataha bhavatam raja rupena tisthami. Asmin samruddha shamali samaye abhishiktaha. Asmakam rajyam samruddhi prachurata dishinetum siddha asmi.
As the seasons turned, the kingdom flourished, and its bounty grew year by year. Under the watchful eye of their king, the harvest season had become a time of celebration, a testament to the flourishing agriculture that was now the jewel of the kingdom's crown.
ছুটি আয় রে সবে আয় রে আয় রে ছুটি আয় রে সবে আয় রে আয় সোনালি ধানের ইশারাতে আয় রে সবে কাস্তে হাতে আয় রে কাটি ধান আয় রে কাটি ধান আয় রে ছুটি আয় রে সবে আয় রে আয় রে ছুটি আয় রে সবে আয় রে আয় সোনালি ধানের ইশারাতে আয় রে সবে কাস্তে হাতে আয় রে কাটি ধান আয় রে কাটি ধান আয় রে
King Gopala is committed to education and spirituality, and he seeks Santa Rakshita's opinion, highlighting the importance of the scholar's guidance in the decision to establish Somapura and Udantapuri.
Santa Rakshita, you have spoken of the importance of education and spirituality. Tell me, what are your thoughts on this matter, Venerable Scholar?
Your Majesty, I believe that establishing great centers of learning and spirituality will benefit our people immensely.
Santa Rakshita, your wisdom is highly regarded. What is your opinion on the establishment of Somapura and Odantapuri?
Your Majesty, your vision is commendable and wise. The creation of these monastic institutions will not only enrich the minds and souls of our people, but also shine as a beacon of knowledge and spirituality for generations to come.
These institutions will not only enrich our culture, but also attract scholars and seekers from far and wide.
Thank you, Santa Rakshita. Together, we shall lead our kingdom towards a bright future.
This historic decision by King Gopala and the guidance of Santa Rakshita led to the creation of Somapura and Udantapuri, which played significant roles in the advancement of education and culture in ancient Bengal.
My dear subjects and esteemed courtiers, as the years pass, I have come to realize the weight of time upon my shoulders. I have decided that the time has come for my son, Dharmapala, to ascend the throne. In his wisdom, courage, and love for our people, I see the future of our kingdom secure. May you lend him your support and guidance as he leads us into a new era.
After King Gopala, his son Dharmapala took over the reins of the throne. He diligently followed the footsteps of his father and dedicated himself to the advancement of education, ensuring that knowledge blossomed.
Our land was once known for its wisdom, and Nalanda was the jewel of our kingdom. We must revive this great institution.
Your Majesty, I have a vision to revive Nalanda University. We must gather scholars, rebuild the infrastructure, and bring back its glory.
Make it happen, Bhadrabahu. We will support your efforts.
Scholars from various regions were invited to Nalanda, bringing knowledge from different corners of India. Architects and builders worked tirelessly to restore the magnificent structures of Nalanda.
Once again, Nalanda is a place of learning and enlightenment. We are thankful to King Dharmapala for this revival.
With determination, knowledge, and unity, the Nalanda University was reborn. Later, Vikramshila was established by King Dharmapala in response to a perceived decline in the quality of scholarship at Nalanda. The Pala dynasty, under the notable successors of Dharmapala, continued with their expansionist policies and able administration.
More than 1,000 years ago, the mighty Chola dynasty ruled over large swathes of not only India, but parts of Southeast Asia. Their dynasty's unsurmountable supremacy across the Indian Ocean was ensured by Raja Raja Chola.
Today is a historic day. Our beloved Raja Raja Chola will be crowned as king.
O gods of the heavens, bless this auspicious day. Let the reign of Raja Raja Chola be prosperous and just.
Your Majesty, the crown of the mighty Chola Empire awaits you.
स्वस्ति न इन्द्रो वृद्धश्रवाः स्वस्ति नः पूषा विश्ववेदाः स्वस्ति नस्ताक्षर्यो अरिष्टनेमिः स्वस्ति नो बृहस्पतिर्दधातु.
Today, I accept the responsibility bestowed upon me by the gods and our people. With this crown, I vow to uphold justice, protect our land, and nurture our culture. May our empire flourish under my rule.
Long live King Raja Raja Chola. May his reign be as enduring as the mountains and as prosperous as the flowing rivers.
Raja Raja Chola conquered the whole of South India. He adopted the title of Mummudi Chola.
Your Majesty, it is with great joy and pride that we bestow upon you the title Mummudi Chola, as you hold control of three great kingdoms, the Cheras, the Pandyas, and the Cholas. I accept this title not as a personal achievement, but as a testament to the unity and strength of our empire.
May our king shine as bright as the stars. Your Majesty, we approach the shores of Sri Lanka. King Mahinda V's forces await us.
Our mission is not for conquest, but to restore order and bring prosperity to this land. Prepare the troops.
Your Majesty, King Mahinda V's forces have been defeated. Sri Lanka is under the banner of the Chola Empire once again.
King Mahinda V, I offer you a chance to join our empire in harmony.
Your wisdom and strength have shown me the path to a better future. I will join hands with the Chola Empire for the prosperity of Sri Lanka.
Construction of the Brihadishwara temple is an unresolved mystery. It has a massive capstone which sits on a single block of granite.
Let this temple stand as a testament to the grandeur of our empire and the devotion of our people.
Your Majesty, the temple is nearing completion. It will be a masterpiece of Chola architecture.
The art of sculpture reached the zenith with the sculpting of bronze idols. Raja Chola's grandmother Sambiyan Mahadevi commissioned the Nataraja idol, which depicts Lord Shiva's cosmic dance.
Today, under the divine grace of Lord Shiva, I present this exquisite Nataraja idol to adorn our beloved Chidambaram temple. May it inspire devotion and spread the cosmic dance of Shiva's creation, preservation and destruction.
With deep gratitude, we thank Queen Sambiyan Mahadevi for this divine offering. May Lord Nataraja bless our land with eternal bliss and enlightenment.
The successor of King Rajaraja Chola was Rajendra Chola. His maritime warfare and trade were legendary. Sri Lanka, Java, Sumatra, the Maldives, Malaysia, Thailand, Cambodia all came under his rule. His fleet of ships was strong, interchangeable from trade ships to warships. When King Shailendra of Kingdom Srivijaya imposes trade restrictions in the coast of Southeast Asia, Rajendra Chola attacks the kingdom with his formidable navy.
O king, we are under attack.
The Chola king has reached our shore with his army.
It is impossible to fight this formidable army. O King of Chola, I surrender to you. I apologize for imposing trade restrictions in South Asia.
Trade between countries is beneficial to all. I give back your kingdom to you. Stand by us and let the trade flourish between the kingdoms.
King Rajendra Chola expanded his trade with China and other South Asian countries, also extended trade with Arabs, Turks and Romans. They thrived in the trade of silks and spices.
Come, buy the finest spices, saffron, turmeric, cinnamon and cardamom. Come, come!
Finest silks woven by the artisans of the Chola kingdom. Unmatched designs and quality. Come, buy!
Rubies, emeralds, sapphire and diamonds set in gold. Unique patterns found only here in Chola kingdom.
I want to buy the finest spice from the land of Bharat.
The silk from the Chola land is the finest. There is great demand for it in Rome.
I'm here for the precious stones that adorn the necks of our women folk. Diamonds, rubies, sapphire and not to forget gold.
King Rajendra Chola extended his kingdom to Sri Lanka, Andaman and Nicobar Islands, Lakshadweep in south, to the Ganges in the north. He brought back great wealth and water of Ganges, which was added to one of the largest man-made lakes, Gangaikonda, in Gangaikonda Cholapuram. His new capital, built to commemorate his conquest in the north.
Lakshmi, Sita, look! The new capital of Gangaikonda Cholapuram. See how grand it looks.
Look, the Gangaikonda lake. It's vast. There comes our king.
O king, pour the sacred water from Ganga into the lake.
He is aptly called Gangaikonda Chola. He built the Choleshwaram temple, which is a replica of Brihadishwara temple of Tanjavur.
Do you know the Shivalingam here is one of the largest?
This place is a center for art and culture.
Of irrigation structures of Tamil Nadu were constructed during the age of Cholas. The Chola king first introduced the concept of rain harvesting.
Our king, Rajendra Chola, is here to inspect the Chembarambakkam lake. River Adyar that flows near our village originates from this lake.
O king, our respects.
My dear people, the Chembarambakkam lake is brimming over. River Adyar is irrigating vast lands around Pulliyar Kottam round the year. My land is harvesting gold.
Thank you, O king. We are grateful to the Chola kings. your ancestor King Rajaditya Chola built the Veeranam Lake and diverted water from river Kollidam to facilitate water to the arid northern regions.
Our lands near Tiruchirappalli are fertile and well irrigated, thanks to the foresight of King Karikalan Chola, who built the Kallanai or the stone dam across river Kaveri to aid irrigation. Even after centuries, it is still strong and working.
That's not all. Our King Rajendra Chola has also built Singena Agrahara Lake near Bendakaluru to irrigate the lands there.
The Cholas have not only conquered lands but also the hearts of the people.
Long live the Chola dynasty!
Welcome to the shores that have witnessed the ebb and flow of history. I am the Arabian Sea, and I shall regale you with the tales of the Chera dynasty, an ancient kingdom that once thrived along my coastline. This ancient South Indian kingdom, which existed from the 3rd century BCE to the 12th century CE, was a land of remarkable culture, natural abundance, and maritime trade. Our story begins in the southern part of the Indian subcontinent, in the lush region of Kerala, where the Chera dynasty first emerged around the 4th century BCE.
Your Majesty, our trade with distant lands thrives, bringing riches to our people.
Excellent news. Prosperity must reach every corner of our realm. Let the arts flourish. They are the soul of our kingdom. Justice and fairness must be our guiding principles. The welfare of our people is paramount.
Tirumanase, the scholars have made great strides in arts and culture. Our land's beauty is celebrated far and wide.
Minister, embark to Muchiri, forge prosperous trade alliances, and bring wealth to our kingdom.
The finest black pepper from our Chera lands. Spices like this are what makes Muchiri famous.
And here, exquisite pearls from the depths of the Arabian Sea, the envy of emperors and nobles. Ivory tusks as smooth as silk, a testament to the craftsmanship of our artisans. They'll fetch a handsome price.
Greetings, traders of Muchiri. We have come from afar, bearing the wealth of our lands. We seek your prized goods, your black pepper, pearls, and ivory.
Welcome, friends. Our goods are the finest in all the known world. But gold, the universal treasure, is always a welcome sight.
This black pepper will spice up the feasts of our kings, and the pearls and ivory will adorn their courts. Your goods are worth every coin.
And your gold will find a worthy place in our kingdom, fueling our prosperity and trade.
With the exchange complete, the foreign traders depart with their precious cargo. The Muchiri's traders are left with their newly acquired gold. After the prosperous reign of Udayan Cheraladan, his son Nedum Cheraladan succeeded him. Nedum Cheraladan ruled for 58 years, emerging as a successful ruler. Nedum Cheraladan's legacy extended further as he introduced his brother, Sengutta I, to the practice of Kalari Paittu. The dance of combat, fierce and bold, with Kalari's grace you'll be controlled. Balance, speed and courage
Now, my student, you have come so far. The Kalari Master, a shining star. With every strike, you'll defend our land. Senguttavan, you are a warrior, strong and grand.
And so, Senguttavan's training in Kalari Paita is complete as he emerges as a formidable warrior, ready to carry on the legacy of his ancestors. The stage is set for a battle of epic proportions. Senguttavan, the valiant Chera warrior, faces the formidable Kadamba army.
Soldiers of the Chera kingdom, today we stand united against our adversaries. Our ancestors fought bravely to protect our land, and it is our duty to carry on that legacy. Remember, the honor of our people and the prosperity of our kingdom depend on your courage and resilience.
Halt, Kadamba warrior. This land belongs to the mighty Chera dynasty, and we shall not yield to any invader.
Brave words, Chera, but the Kadamba dynasty does not fear the challenges of war. We march to claim what is rightfully ours.
In the illustrious court of King Swati Tirunal Ramavarma, a gathering of kings and esteemed guests from neighboring lands has assembled.
Advisor, in the graceful movements of Mohiniyattam, I see the poetry of our kingdom unfold. The dancers embody the very essence of our culture.
Indeed, my lord, Mohiniyattam's subtle expressions mirror the nuances of diplomacy. Each step, a diplomatic move. Each gesture, a diplomatic language. Our rule must be like the dance, should be a harmonious blend of tradition and progress, capturing the hearts of our subjects, just as Mohini captivates her audience.
Let our reign be remembered not only for power, but for the artistry with which we shape the destiny of our realm.
A kingdom that dances in harmony is a kingdom that will stand the test of time. May our rule be as enchanting as the most captivating Mohiniyattam performance.
Nrityati nrityati sambashivo drigrido 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 miti 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 nrityati nrityati
Dear all, let me take you on a journey through the annals of history, to a time when the Pandya dynasty reigned supreme in the land of Tamil Nadu. Our tale begins with a legendary king.
Your Majesty, the emissaries from the Chola kingdom have arrived, demanding tribute and submission to their king, Kulatunga.
Great Kulashekara, our mighty ruler, King Kulatunga, expects your tribute and loyalty. The Chola dynasty's power is unparalleled and resistance is unwise.
I make my stand clear. I refuse to pay tribute to anyone, including King Kulatunga of the Chola kingdom. We value our independence.
What? Do you comprehend the gravity of your defiance?
I understand the consequences, but I also understand the value of freedom. I am prepared to defend my kingdom and its sovereignty at any cost.
Indeed, Your Majesty, we stand by you and your decision.
And so, the tale of Kulashekara's battle for independence began. A journey filled with challenges, courage, and unwavering determination.
Commander, the time for negotiation has passed. King Kulashekara's refusal to submit and pay tribute has left us with no other option. We must declare war.
Your Majesty, our forces are ready for battle. We shall lead them to victory and assert our authority over King Kulashekara's kingdom.
Your Majesty, war is a grave decision. We need to be prepared for a protracted conflict.
I cannot allow this defiance to go unpunished. We will offer one final ultimatum to King Kulashekara. And if he refuses, then war it is.
As you say, Your Majesty, we will send our emissaries again to the Pandya kingdom.
Prepare the declaration of war and the ultimatum.
As the declaration of war looms, tensions escalate and the fate of the two kingdoms hangs in the balance.
Sundar Pandya, my brother, I have been defeated. Our kingdom is in ruins and my end is near. I name you as my successor. Lead our people with honor and protect our legacy.
I swear upon you, my lord, that I will seek vengeance on King Kulatunga for what he has done to our land and our people.
Sundar Pandya's journey began, a journey filled with challenges and the pursuit of justice. He trains himself and his army to fight Kulatunga. A fierce battle ensues and Sundar Pandya defeats Kulatunga.
Distinguished ministers of culture and trade and my courtiers, let us welcome esteemed poetess Avvaya, the guardian of our heritage.
Your Majesty, it is an honor to be in your presence. Nitturamaha nidithedum mannavanum, ittanai mecha iravalanum, muttave koosinilai nilakkulakkodiyum, koosiya vesiyum kettuvidum.
Ministers, please proceed with your reports.
Your Majesty, I'm proud to share that our kingdom's architectural marvels, the rock-cut temples of Tiruchirappalli, Veerasikkamani, Kunnakudi, Pillayarpatti, Kudumiyamalai, stand as a testament to our rich culture. The craftsmanship of our artisans will preserve our heritage for generations to come.
Your Majesty, our pearl divers have fetched treasures from the deep. The pearls they harvest are sought after across the world. Our pearl diving industry has enriched our coffers.
The wealth generated by our pearl industry is indeed a testament to our prosperity.
Your Majesty, the Madurai Meenakshi temple, a jewel of our kingdom, nears its completion. The grandeur of this temple will be a symbol of unparalleled architectural brilliance.
Marvelous. Prepare at once for a grand inauguration.
Your Majesty, The Madurai Meenakshi temple has been a beacon of our faith and culture for centuries. Its completion is a momentous occasion for our people.
Kulashekara Pandya initiated the construction and Sundara Pandya completed the Grand Meenakshi temple in Madurai, a symbol of devotion, epitome of culture and unparalleled architecture. This temple stands as a jewel in the crown of our city. As we conclude our journey through the Pandya dynasty's history, may its stories inspire and guide us in our own lives.
மதுரை அரசாளும் மீனாட்சி மதுரை அரசாளும் மீனாட்சி மாநகர் காஞ்சியிலே காமாட்சி மதுரை அரசாளும் மீனாட்சி மாநகர் காஞ்சியிலே காமாட்சி மதுரை அரசாளும் மீனாட்சி திரிபுர சுந்தரி சீர்காழியிலே சிவசக்தி பார்வதி கைலையிலே கரம் தரும் கற்பகமாம் மயிலையிலே கரம் தரும் கற்பகமாம் மயிலையிலே மதுரை அரசாளும் மீனாட்சி மாநகர் காஞ்சியிலே காமாட்சி மதுரை அரசாளும் மீனாட்சி
ক্ষণে শান্ত তুমি ক্ষণে রুদ্র
পলে পলে নব নব চিত্র
ও চিৰ প্ৰবাহিত বৈ যোৱা ব্ৰহ্মাৰে পুত্ৰ তুমি সৃষ্টিৰে উৎস ও প্ৰণামো ব্ৰহ্মপুত্ৰ
নমামি ব্ৰহ্মপুত্ৰ
In the 13th century, Prince Sukafa, the founder of the Ahom kingdom, arrived in Charaideo after migrating from Mongma. Here, he set his sights on establishing a prosperous kingdom and building cordial relations with the indigenous communities of Assam.
This land is fertile and it shall be the cradle of our new kingdom.
My lord, we must utilize the resources of this land wisely to build our new kingdom.
How do you propose to form alliances with the communities, my lord?
We must approach them with humility and acknowledge their customs and traditions.
Let us seek peaceful coexistence and mutual support.
Noble chief of Barahi community, I seek your guidance and friendship.
Welcome, Sukafa. Tell me, what can we do for each other?
We seek your assistance in understanding the land and its resources.
Yes, we support you in all the deeds and actions.
We seek your cooperation, Moran chief.
We will extend our support.
We Nagas bring ancient wisdom and courage. Let's unite.
The Ahom warriors were skilled in capturing elephants. They played a crucial role in the Ahom military strategy to trample enemy soldiers, create chaos, and break enemy formations. Mula Gabaru is a towering character of Ahom history, known for her bravery and courage. She was in an esteemed position in the Ahom dynasty as a commander-in-chief of the Ahom army. The pike system of the Ahoms was a unique military and administrative system that played a significant role in shaping the Ahom.
As our kingdom continues to grow and face new challenges, it is crucial that we strengthen our military forces. I propose the introduction of a new military system known as the pike system under the guidance of Momai Tamuli Barbarua.
Yes, Your Majesty, the pike system will establish a structured hierarchy within our military. They work both civil duties such as road building, arrow making, and military service for the kingdom. Each pike in return for his service get 2 puras of fertile land from the king. Pikes were divided into different groups based on work specialization, and these groups were called khels. Bora, officer over a group of 20 pikes. Saikia, officer over a group of 100 pikes. Hazarika, officer over a group of 1,000 pikes. Fukan, officer over a group of 6,000 pikes.
The Ahom dynasty of Assam had a strong focus on agriculture, and they practiced terrace cultivation of rice, horticulture, cultivated a variety of fruits, vegetables, and medicinal plants.
Janoi hunoi horu mai deho mai kuliye oi binale E janoi hunoi horu mai deho mai bordoi silahile E janoi hunoi horu mai deho mai ugha makur khunisu Janoi hunoi jua belir bihunam Janoi hunoi juri boloi thakila Janoi hunoi ei beli erate na Lalo bai mat nasogi nasite oi bihu lagise bor bihu lagise ga bihu lagise bor bihu lagise ga
Ahom dynasty's bond with nature was deeply rooted in their ethos. The Ahom people were masters of wet rice cultivation, but their deep reverence for the land extended to sericulture, an art of rearing silkworms and crafting exquisite silk textile. Come, let me take you to the land of Ahoms.
Phew, it's another hot day in the fields, isn't it?
But this heat is what makes our rice thrive. The monsoons have been kind to us this year.
You're right. Our ancestors were wise to perfect the art of wet rice cultivation.
True, the intricate network of ponds and canals they designed for irrigation ensures our crops never go thirsty.
You're right. Our wet rice cultivation is not just farming, it's a legacy. We must preserve it for the future.
It's fascinating how silk has become such an important part of our culture.
We have mastered the rearing of silkworms, spun delicate threads, and created intricate designs. It's our heritage.
Have you seen the silk from the latest batch of silkworms? It's finer than ever.
Yes, the quality of silk has improved a lot. Our techniques have certainly come a long way since our ancestors' time.
Our silk is renowned across the land. It's a symbol of our village's heritage and tradition.
You know, there's a beautiful connection between what we do and what they do.
You're right. Our toil in the fields and their craftsmanship with silk are like two sides of the same coin, supporting our village's prosperity.
The Ahom people worship the elements of nature, defying rivers, mountains, and forests as sacred deities. They celebrated the harmony between humanity and the environment in their rituals and festivals.
Have you heard? They're performing Bhortal Nritya today.
Yes, I can't wait. It's been ages since I've seen it.
Look at the turnout. The whole village seems to be here.
Bhortal Nritya has always been close to our hearts.
Yes, in Bhortal Nritya, we use movements inspired by swaying of leaves, the flow of rivers, and even the flight of birds to connect with and pay homage to the natural world that surrounds us.
were equally renowned for their exceptional bravery and martial prowess. Lachit Borfukan, an exceptional commander, served under the rule of the Ahom king Chakradhwaj Singha, played a pivotal role during the Battle of Saraighat in 1671.
My fellow warriors, the hour of reckoning is upon us. We stand here today not as individuals, but as the indomitable spirit of the home kingdom. The enemy may be formidable, but remember, it's our hearts that make us invincible, not our numbers. Together, we are unstoppable. Amar pora hahoker, bhabe no hai. Hahoker pora amar bhabe.
বুকুত উজাহে আহিছ মৰখা কৰিছ লুইতৰে বুকুত উজাহে আহিছ মৰখা কৰিছ আজি খৰাই ঘাট তেজেৰে ধুম লাচিতে কৈছো মই
In the early 17th century, amidst the rugged and picturesque landscape of the Deccan Plateau in India, the seeds of a glorious empire were about to be sown. The Maratha Empire, a formidable power that would eventually stretch across vast territories, found its humble beginnings in the birth of a remarkable child, Shivaji. Shivaji was born to Jijabai, a strong-willed and devout mother, on February 19, 1630, in the hill fortress of Shivneri in the Pune district of Maharashtra. The birth of this child was a momentous occasion, one that would forever shape the destiny of the Maratha people. At the Shivneri fortress, Jijabai, holding her newborn baby, Shivaji, is surrounded by her friends and relatives.
Ladies, I'm overjoyed to introduce you to my precious son.
Oh, dear Queen, he's truly a blessing. What will you name him?
Yes, respected Queen. What name have you chosen for your son?
We shall name him after a name that embodies strength, courage, and the spirit of our land. We shall name him Shivaji, after the great Lord Shiva.
Shivaji is taken by Shaji Bhosle to Dadaji Khundev for training in the art of warfare. Shivaji trains with a group of young students.
Today, we embark on an important journey. Our young prince, Shivaji, is eager to learn the ways of warfare, and you will all train alongside him.
Indeed, we must groom Shivaji into a skilled warrior and a wise leader. But remember, the sword is not the only weapon he must master.
I'm ready to learn, Father. Dadaji, please help me become a fierce warrior.
Raji, do you remember the days when we were just boys running around the fields of our village? We've grown from carefree children to warriors who bear the weight of our people's hopes and dreams.
Of course, Tanaji, those were simpler times. Who would have thought that we'd come this far? Your loyalty and bravery has always been an inspiration. Tanaji, you've been by my side through thick and thin. Your dedication to our cause is unmatched.
I'm honored to serve you, Raji. You are not just my king, but my brother. We'll face any challenge that comes our way together.
Tanaji, our mission is clear: to defend and expand our Maratha Empire.
My son Shivaji is not just my child, but he is also the son of this very soil, the protector of our land and our people. Shivaji, my son, you are destined for greatness, not only as a ruler, but as a guardian of our heritage and culture. Your duty is not just to your family, but to every Maratha, to every corner of this land.
I promise you, both Mother and Tanaji, that I will always remember this. I will lead with honor, courage, and the unwavering love for our people and our soil.
All hail Chhatrapati Shivaji Maharaj, the victorious hero of the Battle of Pratapgarh. Shivaji Maharaj, it is time for you to wear the crown of the Marathas, the symbol of your kingship, which is even more significant after your victory at Pratapgarh.
My dear subjects, your unwavering support and bravery have brought victory today. It is your courage that fuels my determination, both on the battlefield and in the governance of our kingdom.
Long live Chhatrapati Shivaji Maharaj! Long live Chhatrapati Shivaji Maharaj!
इंद्रजिमी जंब पर राघवसु अंब पर रावण स रंब पर रघुकुल राज है पौन बारी बाह पर संबुरती नाह पर जो सहस बाह पर राम गिजराज है गिजराज है
माऊली रे केस सावली नडकोट रावळी
गंडजनी कंस पर धूमलिच्छ वंश पर शेर शिवराज है। जय भवानी, जय भवानी, जय शिवाजी, जय शिवाजी, जय भवानी, जय भवानी, जय शिवाजी, जय शिवाजी। श्रीमन्महाराज राजाधिराज कर्नाटकांध्र कुल तिलक श्री 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 कृष्णदेवराय महाराज।
As we journey back to the 14th century, to a land where empires rose and fell, and where the Sangama dynasty left an indelible mark on the annals of South Indian history. Welcome to the Vijayanagara Empire, where we delve into the fascinating tale of the three dynasties that made up this empire. The Sangama dynasty was founded by brothers Harihara I and Bukkaraya I, who were noblemen in the Kakatiya dynasty. Their vision and leadership not only gave birth to a powerful empire, but also paved the way for cultural and architectural marvels that still stand today.
Bukka, our homeland is in turmoil, and the kings of the Deccan are a constant threat. We must do something to protect our people and our culture.
You are right, Harihara. But what can we do?
Brave souls, I have been watching you. I am Sage Vidyaranya, and I have a vision for a glorious empire that will unite our people and shield them from harm.
Your Majesty, terrible news. The Deccan Sultanate's army approaches swiftly. They are almost upon us.
This is sooner than we expected.
We must prepare for battle immediately.
Your Majesties, we have trained for this day. Our soldiers are ready.
General, assemble our troops and fortify our defenses.
We will meet the enemy head-on.
We fight not just for victory, but for our way of life.
Together, we are unstoppable.
The enemy is at our doorstep.
To battle, my brothers!
For Vijayanagara!
We won, Your Majesties. The enemy is in retreat.
Our unity and determination prevailed.
But the battle is not over. We must remain vigilant.
Welcome, dear visitors, to the majestic city of Hampi, the jewel of the Vijayanagara Empire. Today, we have the honor of being in the royal court of the illustrious king Krishnadevaraya.
They've come to see our grandeur.
Hampi, with its awe-inspiring architecture and rich history, is a testament to the grandeur of the Vijayanagara Empire.
Our empire has stood the test of time, and Hampi showcases our architectural prowess. It's a land of stories, sculptures, and spirituality.
It's a place where history comes to life and every stone tells a tale.
As we explore Hampi, you will witness the marvelous temples like the Virupaksha temple and the exquisite Lotus Mahal. You'll be amazed by the musical pillars at the Vithala temple.
Hampi is not just a city. It's a symbol of our empire's cultural and architectural legacy.
So, dear visitors, as you explore Hampi, let its history and grandeur captivate your hearts. Welcome to the Vijayanagara Empire.
All hail King Krishnadevaraya, the illustrious ruler of the Vijayanagara Empire.
Our kingdom rejoices in your presence, Your Majesty.
The land is blessed to have such a wise and just monarch.
Your reign brings prosperity and culture to our people.
Your Majesty, we stand united under your benevolent rule.
Your leadership is a beacon of hope in these lands.
Long live King Krishnadevaraya.
Your Majesty, the Ashtadiggajars have been diligently working on shaping Telugu literature.
We have given Prabandha its unique form and brought forth the richness of our language.
Your Majesty, poets like Tikkana and Potana have taken it upon themselves to translate the great Sanskrit epics into Telugu.
We have ensured that while translating, we don't change the essence of the original stories.
Your Majesty, while I esteem poets for translating, I couldn't help but compose a little poem of my own about their dedication.
Oh, please share it with us, Tenali.
In translating epics, they toiled day and night. Sanskrit to Telugu, a noble valiant fight. But Vyasa and Valmiki, their Sanskrit hearts weep. Lost in Telugu tales, they are in way too deep.
Tenali Rama, your wit is as sharp as ever. But my dear poets, your contributions to Telugu literature are immeasurable. You have preserved our culture and heritage for generations to come. My loyal subject and esteemed courtiers, your warm welcome warms my heart. I am deeply honored to stand before you today, and I am committed to continuing our legacy of prosperity, culture, and unity. India's successful lunar mission sends a powerful message of peace and cooperation. The nation is emerging as a Vishwaguru, a world leader in knowledge and compassion. I am determined to share the message of peace, compassion, and resilience that I have witnessed on this journey, encapsulating the essence of Bharat.
जयतु जयतु भारतम जयतु जयतु भारतम विश्व प्रेम की बाढ़ चदरिया
जागा हुआ भारत है ये। विश्व प्रेम की ओढ़ चदरिया विश्व प्रेम की ओढ़ चदरिया सच्चे सुर में गाता है।
एक सुरीली आशा लेकर सूरज नए उगाता है।
विश्व प्रेमिर चादर ढेके शुद्धिर शूरे गानाए सिंधमिळ्वानिल पुदिय पुन्विडियल आयिरमालवन तोलिडुदे
विश्व प्रेमाची ओढून चादर खऱ्या सुरांनी गाता आहे।
एक सुरीली आशा लईने सूरज नवो उगाडे जे जागा हुआ भारत है ये, जागा हुआ भारत है ये, जागा हुआ भारत है ये, जागा हुआ भारत है ये। जय तो भारत, जय तो भारत, वसुधैव कुटुम्बकम भारतम जय तो भारतम हो जाएंगे नई राहें लिख देंगे आशाएं। श्वास मेरी प्राण मेरा तू ही मेरा मन
बस तू ही है प्रेम मेरा पहला और प्रथम
कर्मधात्री जन्मधात्री कई
मानवणु धारकोसे अंकितमौता
सुर अनेक स्वर अनेक एक है धड़कन
शब्द सारे भाव सारे हैं तुझे अर्पण
सर्व तेरे
एक कोई तड़कन
भक्त मोर श्रद्धा मोर तू मते अर्पण प्रेम का मृदंग रंग एकता का तू
युगों युगों से एक छंद साधना का तू
ಎಲ್ಲವನ್ನ ಸೇರಿ ಮಿಡಿವ ಪ್ರೇಮನಾದನಿ ಯುಗ ಯುಗಗಳ ಸಾಧನೆಯ ಶಿಖರನಾದನಿ तेरी शान तू महान ज्योति तू किरण
पवन पवन गगन गगन करे तुझे नमन
ಅಭಿಮಾನ ಮಾಡುನಿ ಕೆಡವಿಳದ್ದು ನೀ
निवार भूमि निंदि मुल्य कुंभिडुन्निदा
जागल हमार भारत है एक जागे उठो भारत सजो अरे जागृतो हम भारत कारी इंडिया बाजार बितो जय तो भारत भारतम जय तो भारतम तमसो मा ज्योतिर्गमय अंधकार को जीते मन यही प्रार्थना करता भारत विजयी भव मानव जीवन विश्व प्रेम की ओर चढ़ विश्व प्रेम की ओर चढ़रिया आशा
As we draw the curtains on spectacular journey through time, we hope this celebration has been more than just an event. We hope it has been a journey that touched your hearts, ignited your imagination, and filled you with pride for the rich legacy of our glorious India. May the legacy of Bharat continue to inspire us, and may we continue to be time travelers in our own stories, contributing to the ever-evolving narrative of our nation. Thank you and good night. We request all present to kindly rise to the national anthem.
मन अधिनायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता पंजाब सिंध गुजरात मराठा द्राविड उत्कल बंगा विंध्य हिमाचल यमुना गंगा उच्चल जलधि तरंगा तव शुभ नामे जाहे तव शुभ आशीष माहे गाहे तव जय गाता जन गण मंगलदायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता जय हे जय हे जय हे जय 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 हे